Welcome, 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 welcome to the True Zone. Respect to Shawanda Williams, respect to Outlaw, respect to Run T19. What's going on? This is gonna be one of these live that I'm gonna combine something with something else. You all know how I do it, so here we go. I got a story to tell you, and it's a shame that this actually it make me ashamed that this is going on. First, I'm gonna read this right here. I'm gonna read this right here. Then we're gonna get to what the I'm gonna read it. Okay, it's about. Hold on, hold that. Hold on. I'm get to the report. I'm get to the report. Hold on. It's make me sad for me for being a veteran. It's sad that this goes on. This went on right here. A U.S. Marine taken into custody after missing 14-year-old girl found in a barracks at Camp Pendleton. A missing girl was found at Camp Pendleton barracks. A U.S. Marine was taken into custody after a missing 14-year-old girl was found inside the barracks at a Marine Corps base Camp Pendleton in San Diego. The teen's family said she was sold for sex or as she was raped by the man. A teenage girl who has learning disability allegedly ran away from home on June 9th and was reported missing by her grandmother on June 13th, according to the San Diego County Sheriff's Department. Okay, we're gonna keep reading. She was discovered inside the barracks by military police on June 28th, almost 20 days after she disappeared. Her aunt about the case. The sheriff department confirmed that the teen was found at the Marine base camp, and a sports person said her grandmother said she had previously run away but always returned home quickly. The Naval Criminal Investigation Service, NCIS, is handling the investigation with the support of the Sheriff Department and the San Diego Human Trafficking Task Force. A Marine with Combat Logistic Battalion 5, 1st Marine Logistic Group, was taken into custody for questioning by NCIS on June 28. Captain Chuck Palmer of the Camp Pendleton Base 1st Marine Logistic Court said. Okay, Perez accused the military of trying to cover up the alleged rape of her niece and said that the whole base camp is responsible. I respect April Shaw. I totally agree with that. I totally agree with that. C14 got they said she got learning disability. She even if she did have learning disability, she is she's not at the age of consent. She's 14. And I know the guards at the gate see how young that girl was when that Marine, I ain't even gonna call it, when that ex-Marine carried on the base that day, and you didn't see the Marine leave back out. How in the hell you didn't know that girl was on that base 20 days after she went missing? See, that's what gets my blood boiling right there. They don't care about our kids. I hold the whole base. I hold the whole base responsible. 20 days missing, and the roommate was at the room. And think about it, you stay in Paris, you got roommates. So the guards at the gate was responsible. The head of that base is responsible. The roommate is responsible because nobody said nothing. Nobody said nothing. because that 14-year-old girl was missing. See, think about it. That's how they think of Hispanic and black little girls are nothing. Oh, she'll run away. We're not gonna look for her. That pisses me off right there. So I don't know how y'all feel about that story, but it had to be told. Because that could have been any one of our children that got taken like that. She was sold sex trafficking on a military base. So every one of them that had sex with that girl should be charged. Every one of them should be charged. And the one that head of that base should be asked and spoken to. Every military police should be asked questions. If I were the NCIS, I should question everybody that's seen that guy that brought that girl in and the roommates. Why you didn't turn them in? Why you didn't turn them in? I'm gonna keep following that story. I'm gonna keep following that story. Okay, I'm gonna keep following that story, and we're gonna get back to what the title is. Okay, but I want to be following that story. I'm gonna try to keep up with it and find out more about it. Okay, so that goes to tell you got to keep an eye on your kids. You got to keep an eye on your kids. A male subject came inside the store. See what I'm saying? You got to keep up with your kids. So if you don't keep up with your kids, anything can happen to them. Keep up with your children, please. And here's something that goes along with what I got on the title. Here we go. Judge dismisses Tulsa Massacre lawsuit, rejects reparation. Okay. Let's go to the story. I'm gonna read it to you. This goes along with what I was talking about in my title. Who is to blame for our lack of growth and wealth? And do we have the buying power that we think we do? Do we have the buying power that we think we do? See, this is from the Atlanta Black Star, Mr. Daniel, Mrs. Daniel, whoever wrote it. This was on July 9th, 2023, when it was published. And he or she goes on saying, why they are not surprised Oklahoma judge dismissed the Tulsa Massacre lawsuit seeking reparation for descendants and survivors of the Black Wall Street racial attack. Oh, y'all surprised? I'm not surprised. Race massacre has taken lawsuit filed in February 2021 target the Board of County Commissioners Tulsa Metropolitan Area Planning Commission and Tulsa County Sheriff, along with the Development Authority. Okay. Tulsa County District Judge Caroline Wall agreed with defendants in the case who argued on various grounds that the lawsuit should dismiss, writing in her July 7th ruling that their motion should and shall be granted upon the grounds set forth in the defendant brief. Viola Fletcher, Leslie Britterfield Randall, and Hugh Van Ellis are the last living survivors. They were children when the massacre occurred and are all over 100 years old. We just heard people running and screaming and could smell smoke, seeing houses burning and people getting shot, falling dead. Fletcher, now 109, told CNN, in every direction you look, really, there was something going on, and we always wonder why, but nobody had the time to tell. The legal action sought in the establishment of a dedicated fund for the victim and their descendants seeking redress for the racial riots that ravaged the Greenwood district in 1921, resulting in the reported death of 300 people and the destruction of a thriving black community. The aftermath of this tragedy left damage amounted to tens of millions in today's currency. After generalization wealth within the once a neighborhood. The victim also demanded an official announcement from the defendant that the massacre constituted a public nuisance under the Oklahoma law, affecting the former black resident of the Greenwood district and their offspring. They claimed the city and insurance company failed to compensate them for their losses, and the city official actively hindered effort to rebuild the community, and as a result, the riot destroyed their economic standing. Okay. The defendant argued that some plaintiffs had not directly proved that they suffered because of the massacre, and that the court could not provide redress for the alleged damages. Notably, U.S. District Court Judge James O. Ellison had previously ruled in 2004 that the victim was ineligible for reparation due to the considerable time that had elapsed since the massacre occurred. Who cares? Who cares how much time had elapsed? Who cares how much time elapsed? You gave reparation. They give reparation to other people, other race, you want to call it, nationality, ethnic group. They gave reparation to them. Why should they give reparation to them and to the people in Oklahoma? According to a 2001 report by a state-sponsored commission, the riot erupted on May 31st, 1921, after a white mob attempted to lynch a 19-year-old black shoe shiner named Dick Rowland. Rowland had been riding in an elevator with a white teenager named Sarah Page, who reportedly screamed, resulted in a white mob falsely accused Rowland of sexual assault. As tension escalated, black residents, Greenwood resident, went to the courthouse to defend the shoe shine, but they were outnumbered by their white counterpart. The next day, June 1st, 1921, the black neighborhood endured 24 hours of looting and arson at the hands of the white rioters. Fletcher said her family fled with what we had on our backs. So someone ran through the neighborhood and said for all the black people to get out of town before we were killed. The white people was killing all the black people, so my family got us up. She said, reports indicate that over 1,250 homes and 2 hospitals were destroyed. Think about that. 1,250 homes and 2 hospitals that was in Greenwood, that in that Black Wall Street town, that what was in there. Leaving a scorched path of racial violence for 35 blocks. The estimated total cost of the damage adjusted for today's fight is $27 million as determined by the commission findings. Judge Wall dismissed the claim with prejudice, meaning they cannot be filed again, although the plaintiff may appeal Friday's ruling. What y'all think about that one? What y'all think about that? The judge said times had elapsed for reparations for the Tulsa, Oklahoma riot which went on. I don't think so. I think they try to protect their own ass so they won't have to give out no money. And this comes down to this right here. This comes down to the question: who is to blame for our lack of growth and wealth? And do we really have the buying power that we think we do? We are the only, think about it, we can blame the other race, the other ethnic group, other nationality for what situation we're in. But guess what? We are the ones to blame ourselves. We are the one to blame because we want to go around here, look good, smell good, live above our means. Not all of us, but some of us. Some of us want to live above our means, which we can't live above our means. You know what I'm saying? So guess what? We are stuck for what we're doing now. Do you think we had the most buying power? Respect Cupid, respect. We do not have because what reparation could be given any time. Everybody else get reparation except the black folks, the dark skinned folks. Everybody's get what they want. But I don't want no handout. I wanna do mine. Respect Miss J. I wanna do mine. I wanna earn my 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 way. I'm not looking for a handout. If you're looking for a handout, the government ain't gonna give it to you. Cause the light folks. And you know what they say about dark skinned folks? All dark skinned folks ain't your kin folks. They're not your kin folks. Which who do y'all think had the most buying power? Which race had the most buying power? Right? Let's see. Okay, I want to here's what it says right here. Hold on, I'm go back. I'm go back. Hold on. Here's what it says right here. With the release of 2021 report, the Senate issued new estimates of minority buying power for the U.S. and all 50 states. To take away Asian Americans, African Americans, and Hispanic wear the formidable economic clout. Do y'all think? Respect, Papa. We respect. Do you think we got the? Do you think we got the economic wealth for spending that much money? Okay. Who had the most no, I'm going there. Let's see what our buying power is. Let's see what our buying respect Brian Robinson. Yeah, most of us, not all of us, most of us. What is the black buying power? Our most recent estimate using 2020 and 2021 data indicate that if community pursued equity in the form of narrowing black and white differences in household income, black purchasing power could jump from 976 billion to a potential 1.6 trillion in US. But how? But how? See, think about it. We can own a business. We can do all that stuff. We can open the bank up. But guess what? Yeah, we can own the bank up. But guess what? We own a whole lot of stuff up. We can it be ours. See, let me use the bank for us. We still got to go through the federal government, FDIC, right? You might be the owner of the bank, but you're not the president. See, you might manage the bank. You might be the owner, but you're not the CEO. You're not the president of that banking company. See the difference? Because the president is one to put the money behind you in that situation. It's two different entities in that situation, right? Right? Am I right about that? See, we spend a whole lot of money that we don't have. We spend a whole lot of money we do not have. Living but of our means, not doing the right thing with the money. See, we're not putting in investing in ourselves. We got that going, just giving it to somebody else. We're not still not putting it back in our neighborhood. Yeah, you're right. We do. See, we go out here making other people money. I'm gonna give you a perfect example why I say that. How Walmart, I'm going to say it, like Walmart be doing, right? They want to check your bag, check your receipt, see you paid for it. Why you need to check my bag to see if I paid for it? You got cameras all over the store, and where they been harassing our brothers and sisters, our kings and queens in stores about big ticket items and small items, and you got to show the receipt. I don't even hardly go to Walmart no more. They're not getting my money. They're not getting my money. Who all go shop at Walmart? Stores like that. If you see something that is wrong, you don't like, oh, you're gonna continue to go to that store, giving them your hard earned money. See, all these folks, Jay Z, Beyonce, Tyler Perry, Usher, the football player, basketball players, all the ones that got all that money. Yeah, they got all that money. They're living out a dream, right? But who backing them up? Record label backing them up? What sports agent is backing them up? See, y'all gotta take a look at that right there. See, that always somebody behind somebody else. See, you could leave, you could build your own business, be your own boss, especially you got your own brand. You could do it that way. Then expand it from there on out. Oh, I didn't forget about them either. I didn't forget about them. Them too. See, that's where they get the buying power. But what about the ones that don't have the money like that? See, they go out there and spend willing dilly, they get a big check from somewhere. Here you go. They don't think about the essentials that they need. They can't pay the rent, pay the bills, pay the light bill to keep the lights on, water bill to keep the water on. Or if they got a gas bill, pay the gas bill, pay electric bill, car note, insurance for the car, insurance for yourself for your kids. They don't think of that about like that, do they? They don't think about. They don't use their head to say, "Oh well, guess what? Oh well, I get it next time." Then you out here struggling to pay these damn bills, but you going shopping at this high ass mall. You sitting outside a shoe store for 24 hours for some high price damn shoes. Want this high ass price purse that you want. You go get it. This high ass clothes you want to go get it. But you try to say you saving money to do this and that with. You try to put money back to save money, but you're going out here and buy stupid ass shit. See, I don't like going by stupid stuff. Then we get mad at somebody. Then you in the house breaking stuff, tearing up clothes, bleaching clothes. Then guess what? You gotta go buy some more clothes and shoes. You gotta buy some more plates and lights and lamps and chairs, sofa. For what? See, you doing all of that. Guess what? You can't never get ahead. They call it the stupid tax. You tax your own shit. Why? Because you're mad, frustrated. Yeah, you should be mad and frustrated at yourself. Like I said, we do it to ourselves. We do it to ourselves. See, that's the thing. We we are, yeah. They might say it might look like we the big money spender, yeah. By whose standards? It's only 1% that make it that big, got that money. But guess what? It's not all they money. See, we get your own money, get your money, start your own business. They're the kind of business you write, put your name on the check to your employees. Put your name on the check for the vendors. And the people had to come work on equipment or do whatever you got them to do for in your store. Your name on the check. See, some of us go out here and willy nilly like, oh, that's why they think we got the buying power because some of us do it to ourselves. Go buy something stupid. Cause Dick, Jane, and John and Bob and Mary got it, you want it too. But they can afford it, but you can't. How can you afford it when you don't have no pots when you don't have no pot to piss in and when to throw it out of? How can you afford all the stuff when you late on your rent, about to get put out? Then the late charge is added on there. Stupid tax. Then how can you afford to go and put on big old rims on your car, but you can't pay your car note? I'm taking it back. You can't pay your gas bill, but you got big old rims on. I'm looking good, driving good. Stupid tax. Respect Jane Wilson. Then you got there, go there and buy some shoes. $300 shoes, waiting in line for 24 hours. But guess what? You can't pay your water bill, electric bill. That's stupid tax right there. But guess what? You go to then somebody get in an argument, the shoes is destroyed. That $300 down the drain. Guess what? Your water turned off. See, that's a stupid buying power right there. Respect to he who greets with fire. that that's stupid. That's a stupid tax right there. Right? Then you got everybody's expensive earring, jewelry, whatever, the gold chain, big chain. Go get some eyelashes, ladies. Go get some makeup. Go about their hair. But guess what? Your electricity turned off. Then you gotta go stay somewhere else. Then all of a sudden you go out here and go buy some big old clothes. Then all of a sudden you go, let me see what else. You got go buy a big screen TV, but the one you got is all good and perfect and fine. But you want a 84-inch with surround sound. But guess what? Your baby need diapers. Your kids need some shoes. You need some more shoes and clothes. Need food in the refrigerator. That's stupid tax. See, they count on us to do. They count on us as melanated black kings and queens to do stupid stuff. As some of us do stupid stuff without money that we can't afford to do with it. But some of you got to grow up. Respect any of the sweets. But thing is, if you're not out there making your own money, you getting paid by the hour, whatever. Like I said before, you working for somebody that above you, but some of us ain't taking the knowledge of what they try to teach us. That job try to teach us. And you can use that knowledge to open your own business, start your own company, your own franchise. See, then it don't matter. It don't matter if you walk into the bank or not, you get that loan or not. But guess what? You got to keep trying. See, everybody out here aspirations and dreams to own their own stuff. But how many of us put that dream to fruition? Who be trying to bring that dream to life? See, we could talk about we could talk about all kinds of different stuff about this, why that. We could say we could say, oh, we had the most buying power. Then we could say, oh, we don't have the most buying power. But look at the stupid stuff we go buy. See, you go out there and take a loan out on a car, you can't afford it. You about to lose your house. You about to lose the place you lay your head. You and the kids, where y'all gonna sleep at? So I look like this right here. If we got the buying power, guess what? We got the most buying power. We need to start spend our money on stupid stuff, the stupid tax. Stop breaking stuff. Stop tearing up clothes. Stop tearing up shoes. Stop pouring water in the TV. Stop tearing up Xbox. See, the Xbox is a dangerous thing. Because man, you sit there and play it all day long. What's your job earning? What you doing? Okay. Are you trying to build your own legacy? Are you trying to build something to pass on to your children? See, we got to think about that. See, I know some people I'm gonna have pushback on this when they see this video, this live, this replay. But you see the top three Asian American, African American, and Hispanic, the top three buying power. But only way we got the top three buying power because we buy the high price out of that. That make it look good, don't it? How can we handle business when the business ain't handle? You're not trying to handle your business what you're supposed to be handling. You got to take care of home first. You just got to stop going spending money on BS what you know you don't have. Stop spending to try to keep up with the Joneses because you know what, the Joneses broke too. Anybody that realize the Joneses broke? If you in the chat realize the Joneses is living just above or below the poverty line, put a one in the chat. See, the Joneses are living below, above, just a little above or below the poverty line. They broke, but you try to keep up with them. See, I'm not gonna try to keep up with them. I'm gonna keep up with myself. I'm trying to better myself. That's what you gotta do. Try to better yourself. Guess what? Because you got the buying power. Guess what? You throw that out the window. See, why don't have the buying power? Why we don't have the buying power? Because we do stupid stuff with our money, right? We don't have the buying power, people. We used to, but they own nothing. But they said we did, but I never did believe it because what do we own? What do we own? How explain that? How do we get there? How did we get there? How did we get there? How did we get there? See, it's a difference between buying power and net worth. What is your worth? What is your net worth? See, I want to hear what this person got to say right here. I want y'all to hear this too. I want y'all to hear this too. I'm trying to wait for it to come up. It's a myth and propaganda of black buying power in search of black power. I want y'all to hear this. This is gonna be my first time. Respect Sky Squizzy. This is gonna be my first time hearing it too. Okay. Hold on.
The work that you've been doing on the myth and propaganda of black buying power. So let's start with just laying out the general thesis of that work.
See, I mean, the shortest version is that black people don't have any money.
Well, what black people are you talking about, sir? What black people are you talking about? You're right, Bob. We don't keep our money and credit within the business. You're right. What you're talking about. You talking about the Jay-Z's, the Magic Johnson. You talking about the Oprah Winfrey's. You talking about them? Talking about them people don't have money? Or you talking about the ones that is middle class, upper middle class, lower class, and their property? Which one are you talking about? Let him on out. Shall we hear him out? Let him out.
And are worse, are devolving materially. And there has been a long time, and I'm even learning more about it just recently, a very persistent myth around the money that black people earn collectively and what can be done with that. And buying powers emerged as this popular mythology that again allows for this narrative to be developed, that if black people just had financial literacy, if black people just were more responsible, there's plenty of room to be made. And that's just flat out nonsense. But it's a very, very...
See, I got to debunk that right there. So, in other words, you're saying we can't make no money of our own if we stop doing stupid stuff with it in a capitalist in this capitalist country, and we can't not do nothing with it. See, how many of y'all believe what he just said? How many of y'all believe what he just said? How many of y'all believe what he just said? How many of y'all believe what he just said? That some people, that this thing, whatever, is not letting black folks, that black folks earn money. Okay, I'm gonna rewind it for you, Papa. Hold on. I'm gonna rewind it for you.
Very powerful myth. We're more responsible. There's plenty of room to be made, and buying powers emerged as this popular mythology that again allows for this narrative to be developed, that if black people just had financial literacy, if black people just were more responsible, there's plenty of room to be made and money to be made in this capitalist economy. And that's just flat out nonsense.
Hold up. And we have financially well-being. We have financial knowledge. And we knew how to manage money, how to move and shake like the big boys. You said we can't have no money? You calling it bullshit? I doubt it. Did you hear that time, Papa Will? What you think about that? What he just said? What you think about what he just said? See, he's saying that. See, I said some of us don't have the financial know-how or wisdom to do anything in a capitalist society, but some of us do. See what he failed to realize. What thing he failed to realize would have made that statement. Let's listen to the rest of it. Hold on. Let's listen to the rest of it.
Nonsense. But it's a very, very powerful myth. It's very effective. It's very well distributed, and very few people look into it. So I'm not proud, but I really am. I think the only person to really ever look into this and say in this sort of sustained way, and to try to call it out. And it's not easy. It's not easy.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I feel like in hearing some people's reaction to the word, and because we actually, I know Lawrence and I did. It was you, and I think it was Dylan Rodriguez. Mm-hmm. We did something a couple of years.
See, and the thing about what I said about that is, he said what he said. It's an opinion of his. What he said, right? It's an opinion of his. It's his train of thought. See, that's the way he's thinking. See, I look at it this way right here. You can do whatever you want to do, but you got to do it in a way that reflects you. If you're gonna go out there and act stupid with your money, go act stupid with your money. But you act smart with your money and build it up. Yeah, there's somebody above you trying to knock you down. There's somebody other skin tone, nationality, ethnic group trying to knock you down, try to deflate you. But you can beat the odds of doing it. See, ain't no propaganda about that. So guess what? If you do it on your own, who's gonna stop you? Who's gonna stop you? All right, let's continue. Let's continue. Let hear him out.
Years ago when it first came out. And one of the things that I remember saying to you is that I feel like some people hear the argument, and where they stop at, I think people hear what they think they hear you saying is being engaged in collective, Black collective enterprise being inherently problematic, right? Whereas I feel like I hear you making what I call a trade-off argument, in the sense that overemphasis on Black enterprise trades off with the importance of Black political struggle and changing the balance of power, in this largest.
Hold up. Is a change off for political power. Okay. Okay. And this was 7 months ago? Hey, dude, you must have been down here in St. Atlanta, right? The commissioner down here. The Black people, that community voted on to get in commission, right? They tried to stop cop city from getting in their neighborhood. Guess what they did? They voted to go ahead and build that cop city. So miss with that bullshit. Miss with that BS that you saying. Because one, you fail to realize when some people when our brothers and sisters get in politics, that's some that stay true to who they are or where they came from. But there's some that gets in politics, men and women, melanated brothers that get in politics, some of their hands get greased real good to look the other way. But probably we can have all the seats all we want to. Like I said, that community voted for everybody, some melanated black women and men to be on the council seat, and to represent their community. They voted on go ahead and build that damn cop city. See, do you understand what I just said? See, but they control all things they want to control. But guess what? I guarantee you, enough money hits if that person that's in that seat that you voted in that seat is not true to themselves, don't love and respect themselves. That could be easy to persuade it. Put enough money in their hand, put a whole lot of duck in their hand. See, I'm tired of people using, oh, we get this person, we in that. Yeah, that'd be easy persuaded. They can easy get their pocket lined. See, somebody like me that went if I ever decide to go in politics, that does go in politics, that do politics, I'm not easy that persuaded. I stick to my more and my that my constituents put me in that seat for. See, they're gonna have to try. They're gonna try to get me out of that seat, do something to me because I'm not playing ball with them. See, they're the kind of turncoat. See, when somebody is on the up and up and not playing ball with what they try to do, try to get rid of them. See, like that, what I said, he can miss me with that propaganda he's preaching, that he's talking about.
Society. How would you respond to that?
So, I mean, in part, I agree with you, but I think it has to be made. It has to be made emphatically clear: the material or economic solution for the condition Black people face in collective economics of any kind. There's no solution to it.
Hold up. Show me where there's no solution to it. Did you hear what he just said? There's no solution to it. Where he get that? What did he come up with that analogy, that logic? There's no solution to it. See, every problem, I don't care what kind of problem it is always a solution to it. I don't care what kind of problem it is, it's always a solution. Just like when there's a cause, there's an effect. When there's an effect, there's a cause. Just like every time you can add two numbers together, two different numbers together. You can add one same number together, which we know is 0. You can add that. You can multiply, divide it, subtract it, add it. It comes with 0 4 times, but there's only one number. You can add it and multiply it, come up with the same answer. Every problem got a solution to it. See, the key is you got to find out what that solution is, where that solution worked for you. See, I'm breaking it all down I'm breaking this shit down for y'all. I'm breaking this stuff down tonight. See that, right? You're right. You're right about that part, Will. See how I just broke that down? See how I just broke his stuff down just then? See, he don't know. See, he talking all that yin yang stuff. I'm not here. I hear what he say. What he's really saying, nothing. He's saying nothing, next to nothing. See, I'm breaking him down, and probably I'm breaking his ass down, right? Who's still in chat? Who's still in chat? Am I breaking this guy down for what he's saying? See, I come back. See, I gotta kind of. I'm not gonna color him. If I were interviewing him, I would be coloring him right now. Because I gotta come back. How can you say what you said? Hold on. I don't think I heard what you said. Okay, hold on. Right.
So solution for the condition Black people face in collective economics of any kind. There's no solution to it.
No solution. No solution. No solution. Okay. Hold on. Think about it for a minute. No solution. Okay. I'm gonna have to check something. I'm gonna have to check something right quick. If there was no solution, right? All right, no solution. The car get dirty. No solution. You ain't got no solution. How you gonna clean your car, right? You ain't got no solution, right? How you gonna clean your car? See, you know the solution how to clean your car. One, go get some soap, water, a towel. Go get your scrub so you clean your tires. Vacuum out the car real good, whatever. Get overall shine up your leather in your car so it keeps shining. Wash the car, wash the windows, get that all done, get real good and clean. Guess what? Guess what the other solution is? Or wait till it rain. Isn't that a solution? That's what I'm saying. The solution must be out of his damn reach. See, I'm breaking it down for you. See, I'm breaking it down for you. Let's keep it going.
So cooperatives, black capitalist endeavors, buy black, bank black, all of that, whatever people think of it, whatever my opinion of it is irrelevant. Objectively, it cannot solve those gaps. It cannot solve the problem. It is not a solution. Does it mean?
What's up? Who agrees with Fire? What's going on, my brother?
It was happening, y'all. I hear y'all rapping, right? And I'm gonna be.
Go ahead, my brother.
I'm gonna be straight up with you. I don't know a whole lot about finances, but reading your title, "Who's to blame for our lack of whatever?" It's us. They ain't got nothing to do with nobody else. See, one thing about we gotta learn: we can't blame nobody else for the shit we go through. It's all on us. We can't blame nor curse nobody for what we go through. Now we gotta stop putting color on this shit. You gotta stop putting color on the black dollar, man. To me, last I saw, dollars was green.
Yep.
And they don't have no discrimination against them. But see, it's all about. See, why do people want more money? D-Truth. Answer my question. Why do people want more money?
The spender said they got it to show it off. Now they don't want to show it off.
See, the only thing you don't get with more money is more ass kissers. Something bit me. I'm out here barbecuing. You get more ass kissers. You get more cars, a bigger house. But at the end of the day, what do it mean? When you die, you don't work and got all that big money. When you die, and ain't doing it, we're gonna go to somebody else. You can live your life, man. Enjoy your family, eat, smile, laugh, and work hard. But all this old extra shit, see, look, I'm content with mine. I don't need nothing extra. And what little I got, I give most of that away. That's why I'm blessed. That's why I'm always in favor. And that's why I don't worry about shit. Don't have nothing to worry about. See, when you're worrying about trying to get rich, trying to get paid, you're doing yourself a disservice because your life ain't that long, y'all. I'm telling you something. Forget all that money shit. Do the right thing. Be blessed. Try to get that favor because if your heart is right and your mind is right and your intentions are right, it's going to come to you. But all that other shit, it's a loss, y'all. I'm telling you. It's a loss. So do what you do. Hey, I'm out here, man, right now in the dark, barbecuing for the fam because they like to eat. I'm just doing something a little short, something. Got the wife out here helping me out. You dig? Say hi, baby.
We're fine. So, you got me hungry, you got me hungry now.
Hey, man, come on over here and get one, baby. You live in Atlanta. I FedEx you one right quick.
But I'm gonna ask you a question right quick.
Yes, sir.
The dude said, there's no solution. Right? I said that's a solution to everything, ain't it?
Oh, definitely it is. You might not like the solution, or you might not be able to come up with it or figure the solution out. But it's a solution for everything. You goddamn right. So I come in on the back end of it, but I seen the message. Let me go ahead and jump on truth, right? And but like you said, it's a solution to everything. Now, are you wily enough to come up with it? Can you figure it out? Just because you can't figure it out don't mean it ain't no solution. All that means is you tried and you didn't get the right one. But it's there. It's there.
And then he told me put magnetic black people in politics, right?
Say again now, bro.
He was saying what I was talking about, put put the black people in politics, right? And how in politics, right? I'm thinking, and I started thinking about Cop City, right, down here in Atlanta.
Okay.
I thought about Cop City. They represented in that community. They black, but guess what they do? Guess what they did? Sold the community out.
Oh, you get a. Hey, let me tell you something. You get a black motherfucker in them politics, boy, he going for broke, baby. He gonna be just like them white men. Let me tell you something. Power corrupts the most incorruptible of men. You know what I'm saying? So when people got that power in their hand, when they got the power to make decisions on that affect people's lives.
Mhm.
Hey, them motherfuckers ain't gonna do what's right for you.
You froze up a little bit. He who agrees with flag, froze up a little bit.
All politicians to me are corrupt. Now,
Yeah.
see the steak, I would put the steak over the thing, but I don't want no grease dripping on my screen. But let me give y'all a look at that there, boy. Look at that there, boy.
Ooh, Lord, man. Hey,
Yeah. Politicians are correct, man. Corrupt. No matter who you are.
yeah. Hey, you know what I said? He grew with fire. I told my friend Armando this right here. See, you know how they like in commercials, they like to use negative ads against folks. Hey, you know what I told him? I put all mine out there. So you got
that's what you
to
do.
fight.
See, right. If I'm gonna run for president or whatever, any type of office, before I let you trash me, I'm gonna tell it all myself.
There you go.
Yeah, I did this, I did that. That's right.
You're right about that. And you know nothing. If I did get in there, see, they wouldn't like me if I got in there. Oh, he disappeared. See, he disappeared. Let me write that down right there. Miss J. What is it? That's your hey. Miss J, go ahead and come tell us about that book. What's the name of it? Black Labor. Hold on. Black Labor, White Wealth. But like I said, we're gonna finish listening to him. By Dr. Claude. Where was Leonard Anderson? No, I haven't read that book yet, Miss J. I ain't read that book yet. Let's finish this to. Let me finish breaking them. Miss J, hey, have you been hearing me break this guy down right quick? Hey, you hear me break this man down already? See, you can't tell. See, some people you can tell something, but some people can't tell everything.
Early payday.
Some people can tell something. Some people can't tell everything. You feel what I'm saying? See, somebody like me, you can't just tell me any old thing. You can't tell me there's no solution to any kind of problem. There always will be a solution. It might be in your favor. It might not be in your favor. Just like we just like I said. Okay, y'all ready to continue? You ready to continue the part? Let's hear it again.
Whatever people think of it, whatever my opinion of it is irrelevant. Objectively, it cannot close. It cannot solve it cannot close gaps. It cannot solve the problem. It is not a solution. Does it mean it is of no value? No.
Hold up. He just said, if you come with a solution, tell me, Miss J, if I will, tell me if I'm wrong. Tell me if I'm wrong. Tell me if I'm wrong now. Then he said, coming up with a solution is not going to solve the problem. Did he say that? Did he just say that? Hold on. He said the solution is not going to solve the problem. Yeah, but the thing is, Miss J, you know the thing is, yeah, he said that, but come on. The blacks with that money, guess who they put in look, Miss J, I'm gonna put it like this. I'm like this right here. Think about this. If I were a politician, all right, and I got an office. I'm on the straight and narrow. Hey, but you got this other 5 men and women that the same skin tone than me in there, right? It's 6 of us. Okay. 2 of us are straight and narrow. Nothing they can say or do or pay us to change our mind on our thing. What do you think the hell they're gonna happen? What do you think they're gonna do to us? What do you think they're gonna do to us? See, I don't care how many. Okay, I'm gonna ask y'all this question. How much has Oprah Winfrey, Tyler Perry, Michael Jordan, all the big name, big stars and athletes, songsters, whoever you want to call, that got all that money, all the black ones that all got all the money, have put in some of the black politicians? How many have put their money behind a black politician that's on the straight and narrow? I'll wait. See, this is what I'm trying to get y'all to see right here. This is what I'm trying to get y'all to see. Who are the black politicians gonna go look after? The people in their community, in their neighborhood, in their state, their city, people in this country, or they're gonna look out for the other folks, the other skin tone folks. They give them money. Who they gonna look out for? That's something to ponder on, ain't it? That's something to ponder on. Not 5. You're right, but guess what? Papa Will, Miss J, 9-5. Yeah, but the thing is, Miss J, but the problem is though, he says no solution. That's the problem I got with his talk. He said no solution. See, I want to ask you this question, Miss J. But Miss J, see, that's the problem. If I ask you a question right now, if I own a hair salon, a grocery store, restaurant, whatever, and I'm selling the same thing the other guy's selling, and I just open my restaurant, right? I just open my restaurant, I'm doing the same thing they're doing, or whatever, store, whatever. What is your normal routine? Go where you're more comfortable at, right? How many of us melanated folks trust other melanated folks with their doors wide open? I don't say this, probably I heard this. You heard me say this for the time. Let's take the hair salon, right? Let's take the hair store, beauty supply store, rather. The Asian down there selling hair, beauty supplies, and the melanated black queen or king, whoever is black owned business, is down here selling the same thing they selling, same kind of product, same prices. Respect cosmetology, man. Where you think they're gonna go? They're not gonna shop at the black owned business. They're not. See, that's why I keep telling you. Every solution has a problem. Every problem gonna have a solution. See, we may not figure it out. Might not find out, but guess what? We are our own problem. We are on our own problem. See, I could be the only store, gas station right there in the heart of a black neighborhood, right? I could be the only black store in that neighborhood, right? Guess what? How many black folks stop by the gas station? How many was it? Yeah, they did. Yeah, they did. But you know who fucked that up? I think her daughter fucked that up. Constable Charlie Bay. So I think one of her relatives, sister, daughter, messed that up. She sold it. Greed. See, that's the problem. We are our own worst enemy. When a black person puts something good in the neighborhood, y'all always want to go past it because it ain't no good. We're not that good. Hold on, I got that. Who agrees with fire?
Yeah, man.
Go ahead.
Go ahead. No, I was saying my iPad died on me, man. I had to go get my phone. Now, because your question was about being a politician, and like what I was saying before I wrote out, I said if I was gonna run for any type of public office, I mean we all know our own skeletons is in our closets. We all got them, so let's not fake the funk, right? Mm-hmm. I would let a few bones out, as I'm going along. I would just let all my bones. I let a few out at first. I just seeing how it's gonna go, and I just drop all the bones. So you can't come at me and say, "Well, I done already said it." See, I'm transparent, but what you hadn't. See, that's how you get them. What you hadn't. What ain't you telling? Because we all done some fucked up shit that our mama's ashamed of if she found out about it. You know what I'm saying? Everybody done it. If you say you ain't did it, you a lying son. You know what? But
yeah, respect to Monique Hill from Cali. Thank you for joining us.
Yes, sir.
But know what else I said? Know what else I said?
What's that?
I can have the only black gas station in the middle of black neighborhood, right?
Mm-hmm.
What would most black folks do?
Oh, they going to see that. They going to see the motherfucker with the rag on his head. They going to his gas station. That's what they gonna do. I mean, because they've been programmed to do that way. They figure, oh, this brother got a gas station. Something ain't right with him. That's first thing coming to their mind. So they ain't gonna really want to mess with you. That's what a lot of our people are like. But if it was only one black gas station in the neighborhood and one black corner store surrounded by the Exxons and the Mama Sons and the Papa Sons and the Shells, I'm going to see the brother. And the only way I'm gonna stop going to see the brother, if that brother treat me with some disrespect. Because you know how a lot of times we get a business, we try to, we go in there and they treat us like they look at us funny, but when somebody else going there, come on now, you can't be doing that. We ain't playing that game.
See, I like what Mick J said though. You already know I like reading the text. He said I can't speak for everyone else, but anytime I get someone to work at my house, he has to look like me, my plumber, my yard man, my AC guy, black owned roofing company.
Oh, no doubt.
No doubt. Yeah.
He gonna get the first. He gonna get the first opportunity.
Everybody not like. Yeah.
I'm gonna give him a chance first. And hopefully he gonna prove the stereotype wrong, the stigma wrong. You know what I'm saying? But I'm gonna and look here. And if he fuck up one time, you know what though? I'm gonna give him another shot because we all fuck up one time. You fuck up twice and it's the same shit. You got to go.
There you go. Look, and you know what? First time you mess up, I'm gonna sit down with you. Yeah, but don't be nervous. Just do what you normally do.
Right.
And like that, back to the politician thing.
That's it. See, you messed up the first. You messed up the first time. I'm gonna give you a letter of warning.
Mm-hmm.
It's just a letter. We talk about this. We sit down and we talk about it. And when you leave out the door and I go, it's all forget. It's like you never done it. The second time you do it, if you do it, hopefully it don't be a second time you do it. It's gonna be an official letter of warning. That's going in your record. Now the first one didn't go in your record. The second one gonna go in your record because see now, if you get that second one, that means and everybody know you already had a first one. And it slid with you. So now you got a official in your jacket. So and that tells everybody you've been talked to twice. because you don't get the official unless you have the initial.
Mhm.
The third time, I got justification. Now it's up to me. Do I want to deal with you, or do I want to, sever these ties? You go your way, I go mine. Nice doing business with you. And then again, I give you good reference, but I will put on that reference. This motherfucker is not to be trusted. He's a good worker, but he's not to be. I'm gonna lay it down.
Yeah.
You know what I mean?
It's just like when you're at a job, right? And you're messed up. See, one, they're gonna call ask you, so blah 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 blah. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
They gonna see if you're gonna lie to them.
Oh yeah.
See, I look like this. If I come to ask you a question, it's just like we were growing up, right? Our parents ask us a question. They ain't ask us a question for no reason. They already know the answer to
They already know. They already know. But D, they are asking for a reason. They are asking for a reason. They're asking to see where your integrity level is.
There you go.
But they already know the answer.
Yeah. Yeah.
How's he gonna respond to this? And then when you're chill and you hope they respond right, say, but then I know if I got to go up to the school and somebody said my son or my daughter did something, and I asked them, did you do this? And they tell me no, they ain't do it. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Because see, that's the trust I got in them. But I tell them this, I'm gonna stand by you. But if you ever lie to me and betray my trust, ain't nothing I can do to help you. So whenever somebody comes say something to me about you, I'm gonna believe that. So if you want to fix that shit and you want to keep it like it is, don't ever give me no reason to doubt. Always tell me the truth because it's easy to remember.
The second part of is, do we really have the buying power? And I was speaking on Canada.
You're speaking on who?
Do we really have the buying power?
Okay.
See, I said we kind of do, but we kind of don't. This is what I'm speaking on buying power. See, people go out there and do so stupid, right? I don't care. Go out there and do something stupid. I might well say that they go out there and do something stupid.
Okay.
You know when all the Georgia come out?
What's that?
How many people would be sitting, and when people be sitting around the line waiting for them Jordans? About $400, $500.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah.
Look, the light bill need to pay, water bill need to pay, gas bill need to pay, rent need to be paid.
Right. Like, see, that ain't buying power. That's not buying power at all. That's being non-prudent with your finances. That's being ignorant.
Yeah, but what the mother folks consider that buying power, right?
Say that again.
We consider it stupid. I said other people consider that buying power, not us, not me and you. We already know what it is. But the other scared folk, what they call it? Oh, they buy these Jordans. Oh man, look how many platforms bought these Jordans.
It's all the optic. See, when a young brother wearing them Jordans, people, oh, this motherfucker got some cash in his pocket. But not realizing, you don't know if he got cash or if he broke his hell. You see what I'm saying? See, do we have? See, you asking the wrong question. Well, I'm not gonna say you answer. The question is, do we have buying power? That's the question. But I mean, that's a question. But this will be my question: do we need buying power?
Hell to no. And if we're not spending it in our own neighborhood, we don't need it.
I'm gonna tell you something, man.
If we ain't spending it in a black-owned business, we don't need it.
Let me tell you something. It was an old song. I want to say Sly and the Family Stone made it. I'm not sure. But the song goes, be thankful for what you got.
Yep.
If you ain't got it, what the hell you were stressing on? Be thankful for what you got, because you can look around the world and you can find 8 million people who would love to switch positions with you. And you think you got it bad. You ain't seen bad. Yeah. I was in the Marine Corps for 20 years. I've been overseas. I've seen the worst. So I already know. So I mean, look, people say they ask me to say, well, why you ain't complaining about that shit? I say, if I start complaining about anything in my life, I'd be ungrateful.
Yep.
I've been blessed, bro. Still blessed. And if I was to be stricken with the trials and tribulation of Job, which I hope I never come, and you still got to be thankful, man. Job was, Job, my hero, boy, because they took everything was taken from him, and he didn't complain and he didn't curse. You motherfuckers get your fingernails scrapped or somebody step on your shoes, you ready to kill a motherfucker. What kind of sense do that make?
I want to ask you about this. This is the first thing I talked about when I came live. What they had, it kind of had something to do with it, but it kind of didn't have that to do with this. Marine, this 14-year-old girl went missing.
You're breaking up. Say that again.
I said the 14-year-old girl went missing in California.
Oh, in Camp Pendleton. Yeah, I heard about that.
Come on now. From the guard at the gate, for his, he's sleeping in the barracks. He got roommates, right?
Oh, let me tell you something. I don't know what his rank was, but at the end of the day, ain't nobody. Look, I don't know how she got on that base. Somebody had to see her. Knew she was 14, like you say. He got a roommate, and even if he don't have a roommate, if he living in the barracks, right? It's a lot of traffic going through that barracks. She gonna be seen by somebody. And in this day and age with the camera, they got cameras on on each of the fucking each deck, they got a camera, going lengthwise and widthwise, so they see everything coming and going. And like you say, the cat at the gate, if she was in the car, knowing this dude ain't, what you doing with this young girl, man? She was missing for what, 2 weeks? I don't know how long she was missing, but
I think they said 20 days.
But see, let me tell you something about the barracks, though. This is what really got me when I heard about it, by me being a Marine and know how the Marine Corps works. Every Thursday in the Marine Corps, no matter where you at. Now, if you're in a combat situation where it's hot and heavy, it might be a little different. But when I was over in Desert Storm, we didn't have to field day. That's why I say that. Now, field day is like every Thursday in the Marine Corps, they got what they call field day. From when you get off work at 4 o'clock or whatever, from 4 to 8, you got to clean your room. So everybody's in the barracks, they're cleaning their rooms up. The doors are open. The CO walking through, the company gunny, the guard of the day, sergeant of the guard, they all walking through checking. So she was there for 2 weeks. And so 2 Thursdays had to come through. So I'm saying this. If they didn't see her on field day, and when I know they had to, it's a cover-up. Because they going on field day. When you inspect every inch of the barracks. Now, he can't take her and put her nowhere alone because every Marine in the barracks is field day. So if she's somewhere where she's somewhere, just straggling around, hey, little girl, what you doing up here? Who you with? Where you from? Whatever. So, yeah, the Marine Corps knew about that. They had to know, or somebody in his barracks had to know, and they ain't say shit. They just as guilty. Yeah. And all those motherfuckers need to hang. Let me tell you. And they say the girl, they say she was mentally challenged. Yeah. They say she wasn't all there upstairs. Yeah. And this ain't no joke. I'm just saying, I don't want to, because we got to be cool how we phrase shit, because next thing you know, they be trying to, what I'm saying? But so I'm not talking about the girl in the way. I'm just saying somebody took advantage of her mental capacity. And they say her mama sold her to the dude. That's the wicked part about it. Her mama sold it to him for sex.
So hold on. So hold on.
Allegedly.
Okay, I didn't get that part.
Oh,
and it said she was in with the grandma.
Then with the grandma, but see, the grandma didn't know where she was. Allegedly. Yeah. I don't know. Grandma probably in on it too. They poor and they need them. Let me walk that back. Let me stop, because I'm being judgmental now, and that ain't my game. So I don't want to say that. I'm just talking right now. But this is the fact, as what's been reported, that grandma was looking for her, because they say the girl would run away and come back. Yeah. Grandma was looking for her, and next thing you know, they find out she's up in the barracks. Just like the young brother that was 17 and was missing for 8 years. He's 25 now. Mm-hmm. He had ran away Mama filed a police report. He came back home 2 days later, but she never reported it. And she got money from the state, all the support. But this dude had been living with her for the last 8 years. And they say she was sexually molesting him, drugging him, doing the whole nine. He just finally got tired of it. I'm sure you've seen it. Because I was looking at your page and wondering why you had did nothing on. Say, Truth used to be on this kind of shit. He used to be on top of this kind of shit.
Yeah.
This just happened a couple of days ago.
I'm looking it up. Believe me, I'm looking it up.
He's 25 now.
Mm-hmm.
He was 17. He's 25. He was 17 when he left. When he went missing. He's 25 now. He's 28. And this one black activist, not Ben Crump, is another brother. I think he's out of Houston.
I know
because I think this happened in this. I think this was in Houston when this went. Matter of fact, I'm sure this was in Houston when it went down at, and he's actually speaking, on behalf of the young man. But it's a sad situation, man. It's a sad situation where we gotta protect our children, bro.
Yeah.
We gotta protect our children. Because I look at all these. I pray to. I sympathize. For people parents who got to go through their children being murdered by the police and all this, and then I just pray to God, and I never say it out of my mouth, but you know what I'm trying to say when it come down to mine. I'm not gonna say it because I don't want to speak into existence. I'm going to hell or jail, but I'm gonna tell you something. That motherfucker, please. I pray that don't ever let it come to my door, because if it do, they're gonna have to get rid of me immediately.
Yeah.
And I mean that on my soul, on my mom's, on my children, on my wife, on my family. Don't come to my door with that. Mm-hmm. And you're gonna have to get me. If you get me, it's cool, and then we ain't got nothing to worry about. It's all over. Y'all go on the business as usual. But if you let me get away, I'm gonna get all y'all. I'm gonna start at the chain of command, because you allowed this shit to happen. I'm gonna get you first, and I'm gonna make you watch. See, I'm gonna make you watch. But I pray that don't come to me, D.
Yeah. And then I got another one right here. In Greenwood, Tulsa, Oklahoma, the judge denied reparation for the surviving 3.
Okay, school me on that. I try to stay off the news and shit, but I see stuff but school me on that when I'm not up with it.
Okay. These 3, they over 100 years old.
Okay, I know what you're talking about. Okay, now you're talking about the Black Wall Street people.
Yeah.
Okay, the old lady. I mean, I saw a little thing with the lady, her brother. It was the lady and the brother, right?
Yeah, I think one of them was 104, one of them was 109.
Right. So what's going on with that?
The judge denied it, said some quote unquote expiration, because expiration had expired on respiration.
He ain't denied. Come on, Truth. You trying to get me to go off, ain't you, Truth?
Yeah, he denied it.
Truth, you trying to get me to go off? I see what you doing, Truth. You trying to get me to go off.
No,
he denied it, man.
That judge denied it, bro.
What was his reason for denying it?
Said expiration had expired on reparation.
Man, that's some bull. Come on. How can you put an expiration date on reparation when you was so what's the statute of limitations on it?
It ain't no statute of limitations.
That's what I'm trying to say.
That's what I say. I said, if that's the case, I said, it's kind of funny. This kind of funny. How our ancestors that was here,
right?
Our ancestor was here, and they try to tell all of us came from Africa. Where the boat that changed all that stuff at, right?
Right.
They can't find no boat that we came over here on, but they can find millions of ages of dinosaur bones.
Nah, hey, look, hey, you know what, True? I ain't never look at it like that, boy. You got a point right there, boy. You can't find you can find a 2 billion year old dinosaur bone, but you can't find nothing that was here like 500 years ago. That's on some bullshit there, right, bro? Damn.
It's just like EJ said. how can you discover something that was when you can't discover that when something already when people already there?
Oh, you talking about your boy Columbus?
Yeah.
Yeah, yeah. See, they want to say Native American, but hey, and this is the crazy part about it.
Mm-hmm.
See, this is how when Columbus first he came back twice. Because the first time he went over there, right? He saw the Native. So let's call them what they are. He saw the I ain't gonna even say what tribe. He saw what they call the Indian folks, the Native American. He saw how they was living. They didn't have no weapons. They had their bow and arrow. The weapons that they had was used for hunting and killing buffalo and wild game to feed the family. But he saw that the defenses it wasn't about that because they was on some peace and harmony. So when he went over there, he saw all that. They left. They taught the motherfucker how to plant corn because they taught the motherfucker how to survive through the winter, right? So they left. Columbus and his boys left, and when they came back with an army, armed. And that's when they took over, and they murdered those folks over there. The folks who taught them how. Now, see, if that Native American wouldn't have taught that white man how to live through the winter and plant that corn and that seed, he wouldn't have been able to come back to kill him.
And think about it, brought all the diseases. But check this out now.
And brought the smallpox with him.
Yeah, and then check this out now. I said this about. I think I forgot which slide was the Friday said. I said this. See, the British. Our ancestors fought for the British, right? And they gave them land. Down, I think I've got Tilburgo somewhere down there. Gave them land.
Oh yeah.
And get what?
That's what that third verse of the Star Spangled Banner talks about. But go ahead and finish up.
And think about it. And somehow ancestors fought with the South. My way gonna say it, with the colonists, right?
Right.
If they did fight with the colonists, just think it helped defeat the British. And you know what they were fighting, right? They said no taxation, no representation without taxation, right?
No representation without taxation. But don't get caught up in that. That ain't why they fought, though.
Hey, I'm gonna break it down. I broke it down the other day.
Okay.
Look, they were scared they were gonna end up in slavery. They say
who was scared they're gonna end up in slavery?
The white folk.
You goddamn right. There you go. Okay. You goddamn right. See, they claim they fought the Civil War. For black folks. But no, they fought the Civil War to keep this white country intact for their white selves. Now, see, this is the deal. Now, the British was coming over here and see, okay, everybody was jumping on Kaepernick and all these other brothers for kneeling at the flag. But I was like, fuck that flag. I was in the Marine Corps. I'm a veteran. No, I don't fight. I don't even fight for that motherfucking flag because that flag goes on some bullshit. That Star Spangled Banner is the most gangster rapper song ever. Listen to the lyrics of that motherfucker. It's all about killing. But the third verse of that I'm gonna tell y'all to go check that third verse out. But let me say this: when they fought that Civil War, like you said, they was fighting to get out of slavery because King George was taxing the fuck out their ass. And you ever heard that thing about the Boston Tea Party when they poured all that in rebellion, poured that cheese in Boston Harbor? Look, these colonies, these 13 colonies over here, they saying, you know what? We tired of British and if you look at it today, we're still under British rule. They still run us. Make no mistake about it. And so what happened? The British came over and told the black man. He said, look here, black man, slave, black man. We ain't gonna call you no nigga because we respect you. But this is what we're gonna do. We're gonna show you how much we respect you. No, we need you to help us fight against these same old white motherfuckers who enslaved you, who put you in chains, who won't give you proper wages. This is what's gonna happen. If you come fight with us, we're gonna give you a uniform, we're gonna give you some money, we're gonna take care of your family. And when the war is over, you can come over here and live over here. That's why you see a lot of black Brits over there. Those are the ancestors. Now those brothers and sisters, the Brits took care of them.
Yeah.
But United, the ones who remained over here that didn't go, man, look, let me tell you. So they said, check this out. We're going to give you a gun, and you can kill that same old white motherfucker who raped your mama, your daughter, and your sister, who sold your family away. That same old white motherfucker who put those lashes on your back. Look at your skin. That same old motherfucker who destroyed what you was all about. We're going to give you an opportunity to get some revenge. And on that, we're going to pay you for it, and we're going to give you a place to stay when you get done. And that's what happened.
And check this out right here. See, just think if that is some of our ancestors that fight with the colonizers against the British.
Right.
Oh, this country be totally different. You know that, right?
Okay.
This country be totally different. Hey, when this country be totally different, if that would have happened,
oh, it definitely would be, no doubt about it. Because the people would have a different mindset, and they will understand the finagling that's going on, and how these jokers trying to get over on us. Oh, ain't no doubt about it that it'll be a whole different ball game.
Yeah, and I had asked somebody this question. See, one thing I give Trump credit for. One thing I give him credit for. You know how all these in the closet racists, how they all they was in the closet, didn't say nothing. You ain't hear.
Okay, he brought him out.
Yeah. Hey. hey, look here.
Hey, there you go. Now he did do that. He brought him out because that same motherfucker that you used to work with that you thought was cool in the game. Now you see how he really is when he started talking that Trump shit on the job. Like, oh, okay. So okay, yeah, nigga. Already, okay. That's how you going? Right. So yeah, you can figure that out.
Yeah, and just that. Where you think all the Karen and male Karens come from?
The who?
The Karens and male Karens come from.
Where?
Him. So they got bowling. They had got bold emboldened by him.
Oh yeah, and they was stealing all. They was checking it. They wasn't delivering all the mail-in ballots. They thought somebody was voting for. See where they fucked up at? The people, the mail that they was throwing away was those the motherfuckers that was voting for Trump. And the ones that kept with the motherfuckers. But see, I don't like Joe Biden either. Fuck him too. Ain't nothing. Look, I'm gonna tell you, the Democrats ain't for our people now. Don't get me wrong. I don't fuck with none of that political shit. But the Democrats are not for black folks.
Hey, you know what I tell people. See, they backwards. They are backwards. You see what I'm saying? They are backwards.
Mm-hmm.
See, back in the days, the Democrat back in the day used to be the Republicans.
Mm-hmm.
And back in the day, the Republican used to be the Democrat.
Yeah.
See, they were swapped up. See, people don't do that. They don't go do their history lesson.
No, they don't want to do no homework.
Respect to among no black TV for government. Yeah, neither party is for neither one of them for nothing. They ain't for no black. Like I said, that's why I said I can't be a politician. Ain't no amount of money. There's no amount of money they can put in my hand to turn me against my people.
And I tell you this: if I was a politician, I would steal all the motherfucking money I can. I'm not be straight up. And in the same time, I will be making laws that put black folks. Look, I will have after school programs in the black. I mean, okay, how old are you, Truth?
50.
If you don't mind me asking.
I'm 50. 50.
You 50? Okay, so you was born in motherfucking 72 then.
Mm-hmm.
Cause I was born in 62. I'm 60.
Mm-hmm.
Now, I don't know, okay. So when you was 10, it was 82. So okay, but check it out. When I was coming up, okay, in 1977, I was a freshman in high school, right?
Mm-hmm.
Before then, they used to have what they call summer jobs.
Oh, I remember that. I remember that.
And see now when I look back at it, I was like, damn, you know, the black folks had summer jobs. We was in the fields with those, you know what a sling is?
Mm-hmm.
A sling blade?
Yep.
Where you stand in the motherfucking field and you just go back and forth, right? And you better be careful because if you put that right foot out there while you swing the left, you might chop your motherfucking foot off. You know what I'm saying? So you had to be careful with that shit.
Yep.
So we out there in that sling blade, but check this out. This is like 19, and this is before I was in high school, 73, 74, 75, 76, and they was paying us $115 every 2 weeks. Now let me break that down to you. What would that be today in today's market? $115 every 2 weeks back in 1975 is equivalent to maybe about $1,200. Now it got to be more than that. Put it like this: Snickers was 5 cents. I could get 20 Snickers for $1.
Yep.
How many Snickers can you get for $1 today?
Sure. One, probably.
No, you can't. That motherfucker $1.89.
Hey,
Where over here where I'm at. So, well, I say that to say this. But back in the 70s, the 60s and 70s, I was a freshman in the house. Did you get free lunch or did you have to pay for your lunch?
I got free lunch.
See, we had a free lunch program, but in high school, everybody went to my house. I don't know nobody in my high school that had free lunch. But check this out though, D. The lunches was only 20 cents. And they had I'm telling you, I would buy 2 lunches, especially when they had burgers. Because I get me 2 burgers, 40 cents. Look, check this out. My mama gave me $1. I got $5 for the week. It was 35 cents to ride the bus to and from school, so that's 70 cents, right?
Uh-huh.
We walked. It was a 3-mile walk to school. We walked up there and back, so that's 70 cents I had in my pocket. And then I had another 30 cents left. So the lunches was 20 cents, and that 10 cents you can get you some little snacks. But that's what I would do. I would get me 2 lunches, 40 cents. I had 60 cents left, but I already walked. I had 2 burgers, so you get 2 burgers, 2 side of fries, 2 milks, 2 juices. I'm talking, and them motherfucking school lunch. Kids don't like school food today. Them school lunches that we had back in the day,
they're
my
real.
God.
They're real. But who agrees with fire? About no black woman asked you. Is you?
Huh?
Hey, you see the question I got up on the screen?
D Truth. Let me see. I'm trying to scratch up. D Truth. Hey, bro, ask him. Is he from the conscious sector? Okay. Now look. hey, what they say in the movie? Great question. Awesome question. Hey, look, my name. Okay, back before let me explain something to you. I used to be the conscious experience.
Mm-hmm.
Experience the consciousness. That was my name. But Entai de Melo, that means he who greets with fire. I just put it in parentheses because a lot of people didn't know what that means. So Entai de Melo means he who greets with fire. Am I from what was that question again? You put it back up. Am I from the conscious community? Am I conscious? Yeah, I'm conscious, but check this out, brother. I'm subconscious too. You understand what I'm saying? What I mean by that? I see things on the surface, and the things that I don't see under the surface are still within me to be able to expose because my subconscious will bring it to the surface.
Yeah.
Yes, sir. So the question, if I'm answering your question, am I conscious? Yes, I am conscious.
Yeah. Let me go and give respect to Brian Robinson. Going to give respect to Tanya Renee. And I told my one of my associates today, right? I said 3 things. There are 3 kind of people, right?
Okay.
There are people that sleep. There are people that woke. There are people too woke.
And there's people that's dead.
Yep.
Too sleep.
And you know something? I said it's only one thing for sure on this earth. See, everybody say taxes. Now, taxes ain't for sure.
It sure ain't.
Because state about say, "Oh, we're gonna do what they would state tax," and the federal government might say, "We'll do what they would do away with our federal taxes," right?
Okay.
But only one thing guaranteed is what that is: death.
Oh yeah.
That's guaranteed.
I'm
That's guaranteed, ain't it?
It's guaranteed. And I'm a prime example. Taxes ain't it because I ain't never paid taxes in my motherfucking life. I sure didn't. Look, man, I'm gonna show y'all something in a minute.
Hey,
I went exempt state and federal. They got me.
Yeah, they got you. Mondo Black said he was trying to find your channel because he used to watch your content during the pandemic.
Just tell him put in that. Say it again. He did what now?
He been trying to find your channel, and he used to watch your content a lot back in the pandemic.
And he just told him to drop the link. He's asked him, can you drop the link to his channel?
Okay. Let me I don't know how to do that link shit right now. Let me see. Just
hold on.
Is he still on here?
Yeah.
Okay, if he type this in if he type in Crux, CRUX,
I think I can see
Nayru, NAYRU. That should even bring him to, because I'm thinking I'm the only one with that type. And N-Ty DeMelo on there. NTWADUMELA. It'll put you right to my page. Because I tried to get a, a lot of times you try to put if I try to get a name to where if I just give some, instead of giving them a link, if I just give them the title, it's gonna take them there because that's the only one on YouTube like that. You know what I'm saying? So if you do Crux, Nayru, N-Ty DeMelo, it'll pop them on my page.
Say spell it again. I got CRUX. NAYRU NTWADUMELA. And I wanted to ask you something too, Truth. I wanted to ask your permission for something. That's why I got you. I got you. For the go. Look here. I can do two things. Go ahead. I'm listening. I can do two things at one time.
You know how when you start your live, you got this beat on that motherfucker, right? Hey.
I don't know if you're gonna wait. It's on one person you gotta ask. That is my producer. That's that
motherfucker beat. Look, but see, I already got it. I mean, I don't know the name of it, but see what I did. I listened to one of your live. I recorded that motherfucker, right? And I got it down on my thing, but I just ain't never used it. But that's a fire ass beat, bro. And my question was this: I was gonna ask you, can I use them? And if you say no, it's all good. I still love you though. I just want to I didn't want to be disrespectful and not use that and use it without asking you for your permission. And if you say no, though, it's all good. I'm just gonna get my son to listen to it and use that machine and make something similar to it. But that one you got is fire, bro.
Hey, you know what? I want to tell you no. I'll just play it. I'll just mess with you. Hey, since you said if you tell me, I had to say no, but if it was
but check this out. If it was a serious no, it'll still be cool in the game, and I'll still be like, I'm still gonna jump on you. I'm like, I'm just gonna figure out a way to get me something similar. But that one right there, that's the one. That's the one I need, boy. What is the name of that song anyway?
I don't know. See,
you know what the name of it is? What? I know what the name of it is.
What is it?
Fire. And I grease with fire, and I need that song, D.
Hey, see, Mondo is my producer. He do all my intros and all that stuff. I'm like, okay. Because I used to have an old intro. Like, I need a new one. Let's roll.
Okay, I'll put it like. Let me put it like this. If you get, I won't use it until you get a new one. If you get a new one, let me have it.
You can use it because look here. I'm like the right because we'll drop your channel link in our chat in the chat already.
Huh?
Well, hey, your Charlie been dropped in our chat so many doggone times. Crash. Hey,
Oh, but shit, man. Hey, y'all. Hey, tell them come listen to that. Cause see, look. Okay, can I say something right quick, D?
Go ahead.
On your channel.
Go ahead.
All right, look. I want all your listeners to check this out. I'm all about freedom, people. I'm all about people having their freedom. Now, I want y'all to pay attention to something right quick. Because I've been planning on doing this for the longest, but I just, it's summertime, my kids out of school, and it's like I got 7 kids in the house and I got to do stuff. I can't just YouTube it. But check this out.
hey, I'm gonna say that. You like, damn, host my blame school start
okay,
back.
but check this out though. Check this out. Okay. I want everybody that's that's on here, I want y'all to pay attention to something. If y'all got y'all birth certificates, I want y'all to get y'all birth certificates and look at your name on that birth certificate and look at your mother's and your father's name on that birth certificate and see what the difference is. I want you to, and this is the same thing in common, your driver's license, your bank card, your credit statement, any invoice that comes to you that you have to pay, anything that has to do with money, your name. I'm gonna give it to y'all. I ain't gonna make y'all work for it because freedom ain't about making. Freedom is about giving the people the information, and letting them do what they do. Your name is spelled with all capital letters. Now, what do that mean? Now, the English, your name is what's considered a proper noun, and a proper noun is the only letter in a proper noun is capital, is the first letter of that name. Now check this. And when you look around the United States, look how we work. Everything that's capitalized is what? A corporation. We were made corporations from birth. That's why they don't care about our lives. They can kill us and they get paid because they done took out insurance policies on our life. Now, when you look at your name on your birth certificate, look at your mama and your daddy name, or who that some people ain't daddy name. A lot of daddy names ain't on them birth certificates, y'all. No disrespect, but my name on all my kids. But check this out. My wife's name and my name on our children's birth certificates is not all capitals. It's capital, first letter, and the name. Now, when I go to my birth certificate, I look at my birth certificate. On my birth certificate, my name is in all caps, but my mama and my daddy's name is not. And why? Why? UCC 1, the UCC redemption process. That's our freedom. Now, check this out, y'all. Y'all look at I'm going to keep it short because this is your platform. I'm going to keep it short. The scarecrow, that's what that's called. Look up Black's Law Dictionary and find out what the definition of scarecrow is. Look up the person. A person, and if you get a Webster dictionary and look at the word person, it's gonna say a flesh and blood human being, or it might say a building or entity. How can that person become a building or entity? With an all caps name making you a corporation. Now check this. This is the killer part. Let me go back to the scarecrow. Y'all remember the story of the Wizard of Oz, right? I'm gonna break it down real quick. I'm gonna get it out here. Let's talk about Dorothy. Dorothy was from Kansas. What's in Kansas? The Federal Reserve. Okay.
Yep.
Let's get that out. Now, how did Dorothy get to Oz? What was her route to Oz? How did she travel to Oz?
The yellow brick road, which is gold.
There you go. Oh, true.
There you go.
Okay, true. There you go. Okay. Now the scarecrow. The scarecrow didn't have what?
A brain.
That's the American people.
Yep.
All right. Well, Dorothy represents the American people, the feistiness and the determination. But the scarecrow, by the brain, scarecrow represented the farmers of America who they thought was dumb and couldn't think. But I'm gonna leave y'all with this. I'm not gonna get on the lion yet, but check this out. The Tin Man. Now, how do you spell 10? Not in the number, but in the material.
T-I-N.
T-I-N. What do you think those letters represent? Think about it. T-I-N. What do you think they represent?
Damn.
I'm not expecting this is not a question to see if you smart. No. I'm just saying. What do you think?
Is it for the damn? I know I can't even think of what it is. Man, I can see it. I can see it on this chart too.
All right, Twister. What do you think it is, Twister?
I said no. As I can't get no thought on that one, man. I'm gonna let D-True do this one.
No, y'all. I'm gonna tell y'all. See, because I ain't the type of motherfucker who gonna like give y'all. I don't give tests. I give the answers to the test because we've been bamboozled for so long. We need to get straight up in. TIN stands for tax identification number.
Oh yeah, yeah.
Oh shit!
See, look.
Okay.
Now look. Hold up. And you know what? And look. And them dollar bills that y'all, the bag that they so-called trying to get. Let me tell you something about that bag. There's only 2 bags you're gonna get in this life.
A body
And
bag.
a body bag, that's what you motherfuckers, that's what you little niggas get. See, the music producers and movie producers and the publishers, and they get the bag, the money bag. They don't get your twos and fews, but they'll never give you 5. But you know what y'all gonna get, brothers and sisters out there? The body bag. Because that's how it's designed. And one size fits the motherfucking all, and they all black.
And think about this. And that's what I said about Prince and Michael Jackson, right? And Tupac and Biggie.
And Biggie.
And then what I said, they were hip to the game. You see what I'm saying?
They was hip to the game. That's why they got the body bag.
Yep.
Because they knew the truth about it. That's why they got
didn't get the body bag because they fucked up. They got the body bag because
they was telling the truth. They was speaking the truth about it.
Tupac had them Oakland niggas ready to vote like a motherfucker.
Hey,
and them politicians like, hell no, we can't have this. They ain't vote for us.
Check this out. At Suge Knight, they had to get rid of him because he didn't do his job.
He said he didn't do his job.
No, he didn't do his job.
What was his job?
Hey, he supposed to keep Tupac under control.
No. No. What his job was supposed to be is not try to be a motherfucking gangster and a brutalized motherfucker. See, Suge, if Suge would have did it right, Suge could have pulled all them young niggas out together, and they would have listened to him. He had a plan, and he could have. If Suge would have been like me or you, True, and I'm sure this brother Twist on here because he on here, and instead of being all brutal and gangsterous, to show these brothers how to make a living and how to give back to the community. But he fucked up. That's why he was took down, because he was on some bullshit.
Now, let's see. And the reason I said he fucked up. He could keep Tupac under control. Who was over him?
Who was over who?
Suge Knight. You see what I'm saying?
Suge Knight was over Suge Knight.
No offense, man. I thought Suge Knight was controlling things behind the scenes.
No, Suge Knight was like.
He didn't have the money power.
Suge wanted to be a Scarface type. See, Tupac was the leader of that whole organization. But
Yeah.
see, Suge wanted to let that happen because of his pride.
Well, hey, hey, D-True, my guy. I thought thinking Suge Knight was like the boss man from behind the scenes, like, you know, doing the money and the business behind the scenes. Even though he was not on TV, he was like behind the scenes handling all the business and the money and all that whatnot.
Right. And I ain't gonna say he did a bad job with that. He was a hellified businessman, but he couldn't take that. He couldn't, when he walked into the boardroom, he couldn't drop that motherfucking blue rag and them saggy jeans and put on that motherfucking suit and play the game with them crackers. That was his problem. That was his weakness.
Yeah.
And
then
he had that street mentality still in him too.
Yeah.
Right, but you can't take that street mentality onto the boardroom, no.
Think about this right here. And people don't know Tupac and Biggie won't get together and do an album together. That's why they had to get rid of them two.
Oh yeah. But look, Tupac. But a lot of things people don't know. You ever heard that song Tupac? When I think it was when he dissed them. You know the which one was it? When he talked about Lil' Kim, get my, you know, the little remix when he what was the name of that song? Tupac. Biggie, remember I told you that you sleep on my house, you sleep on my couch. I forget the name of that joint, but Tupac and Biggie was close at one point. They were cool. And see,
they were best friends. I thought they were like real good friends at one point.
Tupac got mad at Biggie because
He thought Biggie set him up.
Jason hit him up. Black hit him up.
Song, hit him up.
Yeah.
But see, Tupac got mad at Biggie because he figured Biggie at that time, Biggie was the big time. He was the man. So if anything would have anything that happened back then, Biggie would have knew about it. Now,
Yeah.
Biggie wasn't supposed to tell him who did it. He said, "Yeah, I know." He could have went to the people. Just like if Biggie would have came to L.A. and some shit went down, he said, "Pac, what happened, man?" And Pac said, "Man, I don't know." Pac said, "Look here, I know what happened. I ain't gonna tell you, this is what it is. I ain't gonna tell you who did it, but this is what happened and why it happened." But that's all Pac wanted from Biggie, because Biggie knew. Come on, you gonna tell me Biggie didn't know what the fuck happened with that shit?
I thought the sister tried to get in a fight. The organization wanted to pin against each other because they both was like big. Like I think with that,
Right.
the Biggie was hot over there in the East.
Tupac had the West.
Yeah.
Right. And so think about it. If Tupac and Biggie could have sat down and say, "Hey y'all," because they was the two kings of the king of the East and the king of the West. And think if they'd have sit down and say, "Look here, okay, Tupac and Biggie, look here. Hey, I'm gonna tell my boys to calm down about this West Coast shit, and and I'm gonna tell my boys to calm down about this East Coast shit, and then we're gonna do some shit together." See, I made a video back in the day. You know how white folks do their little thing. You know how these rappers be beefing and dissing each other.
Yeah.
And then they end up killing each other. I say, rappers, check this out. This is how you can really change the game. Okay, say like D, say like D, say like you're a rapper, and we decided, and everybody think we hate each other. And I say, "Hey, I'm about to make a diss song about you, right?" You tell your boys it's just a diss song, and then after that, like 3 days later, we're gonna write a diss song about me, and I'm gonna help you write it, and it's gonna be on the airwave. And so while they think we beefing at each other, we getting these money, we getting these numbers. But at the time when everybody thinking we bullshitting around, me and you, we sitting back drinking eating steak in the same room, looking at the video and we getting paid and bank numbers running up. And then I say, D, let's do this. Okay, I'm gonna go to the mall here in Atlanta. I want you to be and have the cameras and shit ready, and we gonna act like we into an altercation and fight. That shit gonna blow the internet up, and we can spin it however we want to spin it. And at the end of the day, that's what the Democrats and the Republicans do. They fight in public, but right now, as we speaking on this live, them Democrats, Trump and Biden, they probably in there smoking a joint right now. Them niggas don't give a fuck about us, y'all.
Hell no, they getting that bread. That's all they care about right now, man.
That's all they care about. They don't care nothing about us. So all I'm saying that to say this: don't believe everything you see. And when people say they say, I'm like, who the fuck is they? Fuck what they say. I don't give a fuck about what they say. Because they say it makes them right. Man, y'all better wake up. Hey, people, wake up. Check your strength, right? Each one teach one.
Yeah. Hey, you know the funny thing about that is all the stuff we talked about. It tied back right. It tied right back into the subject. What the subject is.
Hold on. Y'all was breaking up a little bit. I was trying to get. I'm barely hear what y'all talking about. I understand what y'all talking about, but I barely can hear y'all. Y'all kind of breaking up.
Oh, that's good. See, hey, that's the devil, bro. That's the devil.
Yeah, I figured.
No, that's the YouTube algorithm. See, when the YouTube algorithm see black folks trying to keep black folks conscious, shit start breaking up. I noticed that.
Yeah, and respect to Selena.
The Matrix. Y'all got caught up in the Matrix. Y'all speaking the damn truth. That's what the hell it is, bro.
That's what it is. And they don't want that. See, as long as we doing that, motherfucker, I ain't gonna even say his name because I ain't gonna give no. But you know that one motherfucker that be on the internet talking about all the rappers and gangsters, talking all that bullshit, talking about he in character. But no, what did Martin Luther King say? You don't judge a motherfucker by his skin color. You judge him by the character of the content of his content.
Of the man or the
that
woman.
Motherfucker that's talking about, I'm just in character. No, motherfucker, that's you. You don't get to be ambiguous. You don't get to be ambiguous.
And then turn around, you want to be the good guy. I know exactly.
Right.
I know exactly what you're talking about. I don't want to be no character.
You don't get to do that.
No,
I'm sorry. And us as a people, man, we gotta start holding these motherfuckers accountable, man. Because my son was listening to this motherfucker on YouTube. Oh, what the fuck you don't listen to this motherfucker? You ain't looking at none of my YouTube videos. This shit. I made that little nigga sit down and watch all my. I had about 200. I made him watch them all, and I told him, write me a report about each one of them you saw. What I'm talking about.
Hey, look here. Hey, you know what? You got some watch time hours on that world, did you?
I got some watch time off. You damn sure do. I got 7 kids in my house, and they all subscribe to my channel. You better let me give me your phone. Let me see. If I look at your phone and it don't say you subscribe to my channel, that's your ass. I'm taking this internet from you, and I'm taking that phone for a week.
Hey.
So if you look at my subscriber count and you take away 7, that's the original. I made them other.
That boy sound like he demanded that shit.
You know what? Hey, he grew
I'm
with
keeping it
fire.
real though.
Hey, he grew with fire. You know what? See, this is channel. That channel is something adult and the kids sit down and listen to because they're gonna learn and get educated.
Straight up stole it. It's all
It's good, right?
I don't
Well,
even
boy.
contribute to anything,
I'm
bro.
about to kiss you. This shit's so good.
Hey, tell your queen. Tell your queen I said, hey, fine. Tell your queen I said hi.
I was talking to my son. He had a big plate of fucking sushi in that joint, and I just grabbed a big ass piece. I said, "Damn, I'm gonna kiss you, this motherfucker."
Hey, yeah, you guys, man. I know I came kind of late, man, to the party, man. I was, on the phone with my old lady, and then my goddamn Facebook done got hacked, and I was trying to find out what the hell happened and shit. But what the boys did I missed about, man? 'Cause I missed out a lot, man. I was on the phone with my old lady. She was, chopping it up. Then I was, trying to see what the hell happened to my damn Facebook and shit.
Hey,
And
Twister, I'm probably just a couple of minutes before you, so you're gonna have to ask Truth about that. Because I came in and my phone dropped, my iPad dropped. I'm on the back end just like you, baby boy. Hey, Twister, what is this your channel, Twister 28?
yeah, that's me. But my real name is Brian Robinson. But yeah, I go by Twister 28. I'm trying to become a content creator in the future, man. So I'm changing up everything. I changed my name, and I probably gonna change my whole everything. Gonna try to become a content creator. Start speaking my truth too, bro.
And
That's
look,
what I
so
mean.
do you know how to drop your link? Because I don't know how to. Can you drop your link in the channel, man, so I can come to your page and subscribe and check your stuff out, man?
Oh, I ain't checked it out. Yeah, it's nothing on it right now, man. I was trying to get Black trying to tutor me on that. Him and D3.
Well, just give it to me anyway. So when you
Yeah.
do start, I'm a subscribe to you. Hit that that bell. So when you do decide, I'll say there go Twister. He done came out. He done come out now. Let me see what he's saying. So yeah.
Hey,
Hold on.
let me see. Can I get a female up here and see her perspective on this? Together we break.
I mean, baby.
Hey.
No, hold on. Hey, let me put this shit on mute. Y'all ain't supposed to hear that. You know what I'm saying?
He said, y'all, we need help with what?
Hey, together we speak. Break. You want to come on up? Come on up, Selena. Hey, you have a good night. Hey, thank you for popping in. Thank you for popping in. Here's the question right here, Brian. Who is to blame for our lack of growth and wealth? And answer that first question right there. Who is to blame for our lack of growth and wealth?
Come again?
Who is to blame for our lack of growth and wealth?
Well, shit, being around the wrong people.
Ourselves, right?
Yeah, and ourselves. And ourselves.
Yeah.
And people we hang with, the wrong people and ourselves. Shoot, we can.
No, don't give us no break. We don't want no break. Don't give us no break. She talking about she trying to give us a break.
No, man, bring that ass up here. Come on, I know you want to say something.
Yeah, you got something to say. I already know.
I can't play. Basically, that's why I'm trying to get brought up to speed.
And the other one is, do we really have the buying power?
You said, okay. No, I'm looking at the thing. Who is to blame for our lack of growth and wealth? Who do we have, and do we have? Do we really have? Man,
guess what? Come on up here together. You guys, hey, look, I want to, always like a female point of view too.
Yeah.
Manique Gomez.
Yeah, together, come
respect to
on, come
you.
up here. Cause I kind of got that to the end part of it. That's why I'm like, dang, what I was on the phone and talking and shit, and then I'm like, well, let me just pop up and speak to my guys and see how everybody doing. But I lack of growth, man. It's just too distracted. You got to be around some positive people, to help you get yourself growing. That's my opinion. And yeah, if you be on the wrong path, man, yeah, it's your fault because you made that decision yourself. That's my opinion.
Yeah.
Well, in the other way around, man, you just gotta keep going for your faith, man. You gotta keep going forward on your goals, man. You can't let nobody distract you for what you're trying to for your growth.
Right.
Who the blame is really for your lack of growth is yourself, because you made that choice to listen to these negative people. You gotta think about positive things to keep yourself going forward.
That's an amen, brother.
Yeah.
That's an amen, brother.
Thank you, bro.
I'm with that 100%.
Hey, you know what I said at the beginning. Y'all probably didn't hear. I said our people try to keep up with the Joneses, right?
Right.
The only problem I don't think they fail to realize the Joneses is either in the middle class, I said they probably just above the poverty line, or below the poverty line. So the Joneses still in the same damn boat we in.
Hey, but truth.
Yeah.
The Joneses, they ain't the Joneses no more. They the richest now. That's why they all fucked up. See, they try to keep up with the Joneses, and the richest done took the fuck over. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Hey, you guys, man, the ladies, they don't want to pop up. They want to enjoy our conversation, just us men. They don't want to come up. Monique said it. Together said she got a lot to talk about. I'm like, man, we need a female point of view, though.
We need. Let me hold on. Let me get out, because they need to see the sincerity in my face. Right? Hold up. Let me get under this light, y'all. Hey, ladies, get the light. There we go.
Hey, she said, give her a minute. Give her a minute.
We need a lady's perspective, because see, we the type of, and I can tell my man Twist and D-Truth, we the type of brothers who value our ladies' input and opinion. I could bring my wife out. If I brought my wife out here, see, look. Me and my wife was talking about doing a YouTube channel together. I'm telling you, that motherfucker would take off. I'm telling you. But she doing her own thing. She got a business she running. She do empowering women. I think it's just about women, empowering women to be their best self. So I don't want to interfere with that. But every now and then she gonna come on you're gonna holler at me. We working on some stuff. But ladies, we need y'all opinion, because see, look, we ain't nothing without you ladies. That completes the cycle. You understand what I'm saying? It's like you need 2 batteries to power a remote.
Exactly.
Just take one battery in that motherfucker, ain't gonna. That battery needs some help, and that positive part of the battery needs the negative part of the battery. And I'm not saying women are negative or men are negative. I'm just saying you need 2, at least 2, to get it done. Because a woman, if I'm walking with you and I'm by myself and I fall, I'm on the ground. But if you walking with me, woman, and I fall, you can help me up. You can lift me up. Men need women to keep them into perspective. Men need women to fulfill their destiny. That's all I'm saying.
And a woman,
a man need a woman to fulfill his destiny.
Yeah, and then we need them to keep us focused too, because they the one that can calm us down when we already upset and stuff, and they can be the ones to calm us down and keep in there and remind us to be focused. We need that motivation, that guide. And sometimes us men can be hot-headed at times, man, and we need a woman right there to keep us focused on what we need to do on the task. A real good woman to keep our mind focused on the goals we have to set for ourselves in life, man. That's my opinion.
Together, Twister, what's going on?
Twister, what you just said is what I meant. We need a woman to achieve our destiny. Now let that woman. What's that? Together we break chains. Come on, I want to hear her. Come
Go
on,
ahead. Time
talk
to
to me.
mute the mic. Time to mute the mic.
Hey,
Talk to me.
hey,
Time to mute the mic.
hey, the floor is yours. The floor is
Oh,
yours.
my mic. Let me mute it.
Time to
I mute
listen.
mine. I mute mine.
You ain't gotta mute your mic. Why y'all call me up here to start getting all up in y'all business? Why y'all do that to me?
Look at
Because it's
it's
We
our
want a woman to listen.
sister.
we are hey, it's all our
Sister.
Sister.
Sister,
Yeah.
there you go. Sister,
Is that
it's
all
not our
of us?
business. Sister, it's not our business. It's us business.
It's us business. And we want her opinion on everything.
Us business.
I got too damn much to say. So where y'all want me to begin? Because you know my mouth. I get to go in 1,000 in a second.
Hey, look here.
Dude,
All
this
three,
is true.
look here. Wait a minute. All three of us gonna mute our mic. You just go. We ain't gonna say nothing. We ain't gonna stop you.
But you gotta tell me what I need to talk about. You gotta let me know.
Can it be true?
Who's to blame for our lack of growth and wealth? And do we really have the buying power? Them the two questions. That's the thing. Then I want you to speak on. Let's see if she's in the same spot we in the fire. Let's see if she's still in the same spot. About the
Wait,
Marine
still in the
having
same
that.
spot?
Yeah. Now, this is what I'm saying. Listen, you asked, yes. The Marine that I was gonna say kidnapped kidnapped the 14-year-old and kept her in the bed for 20 days and had sex with her and traffic whatever. On that right there, and on the judge in Missouri and Oklahoma denied reparation to the three living survivor Black Wall Street massacre.
You know
Okay,
what?
go.
Let's talk about the Black Wall Street survivor. Let's talk about reparations in itself. They're never going to give us or anybody reparations because if they do, that is admitting to the world that everything that they have done to us as Black people or whatever we want to label ourselves, that's admitting to the whole entire world that everything that they have done to us and that we have been crying out about, oh, they are right. They were right the whole time. So if they give us those reparations, they have to admit fault. They're not going to admit fault. They don't want to admit fault.
Never say never.
They're never going to admit fault. The only person, and you may disagree with me, and the reason why, one thing, my dad, he had, like, when we used to get in trouble, we used to have to read, and I used to get so sick and tired of reading, but because that choice of punishment was brought to us, it taught us not just to listen to what anybody says, but to go and look and research and study for yourself. And you know what? And I'm gonna say this, and you may not agree with me, but I'm gonna say the one person that would want to piss the whole world off and give us reparations would be Donald Trump, just to piss America off and just tear the Democrats up. He would do it on purpose. You know what I'm saying? Because he has a vendetta against them. And quiet as it's kept, they don't get along. They will never get along because he's not with their program. Their bullshit.
You know what? Donald Trump is one thing. He's a Republican.
Hold on. Oh, here, let her finish.
Okay.
Mute up.
I'm sorry.
Because I used to be a diehard Democrat. I mean, if you would have told me anything about Republicans, we would fight. I would cut you off. I wouldn't talk to you. I wouldn't do nothing. And then one day somebody said, well, why are you a Democrat? And I could not answer that simple question the way I answer other questions. I was like, well, my family. And they said, okay, so if your family, and they were like independent, I think it was. They said, so if your family go and jump off the bridge, you going to follow them? Hell no. So why you don't study for yourself to find out? So I started doing a whole lot of research and I started paying attention. I had books upon books of my own handwritten notes. And a lot of people are saying that Donald Trump is prejudiced. I beg everybody to go back and do some research of your very own. Before Donald Trump literally became the president, he was a part of black our music, our culture, stuff like that. Once he became the president, everybody seemed like they hated him. But I'm gonna tell y'all something. For those that don't live in California, what happened was one day the news broadcasted, and Maxine James Brown wig, hair and waters. She need to give him his damn wig back. Anyway, she had the news, all the news out here that came out, and they went into a conference room in City Hall, and she said out of her mouth that she was going to run this Democratic race on reparations to get the black folks voting. I never forgot that. And I started telling everybody, and all of my friends were like, "Did you see that?" I said, "Yeah, I saw it." And I said, "Watch what happens next." I said, everybody that was voting for Donald Trump is now going to change their mind, because they're talking about giving reparations. They're not ever going to give it to us. They always say they are thinking about giving us reparations. Thinking about it and doing it are two different things. And that's one of the things that we need to pay attention to, those key words. Every time they're getting ready to do something foul to us, they run a story into the ground, and we miss what they're about to do to us because we're so focused on, I feel bad about the people in the submarine. Now we're worried about the story about the cocaine in the White House. But as a sidebar, we are our own problem. We are our own fault. We sit here and we watch other races come together and they work together. And, like when I used to live in another part of California, there was a 6-bedroom house, and it was like, and I'm not trying to be funny. Anybody don't take it disrespectful. There was 20 Latino men only living in that one house. Some would get up and go to work, and the ones that went to work would go, and the ones that was when they came home, they would switch. It was like a shift. They would go back and forth, and you started seeing them move out one by one. Black people really can't do that. I don't know what our problem is. Some Black people can, but for the majority of Black people, we can't do that. We can't get along with our family. We're always trying to fight. We're always trying to find fault. If you get a biscuit above poverty, now you pissed off at me, and then when we open businesses, of course, we don't have the same, we don't get the same stuff in bulk. But when we do get stuff, if we go to the Asian store, the Latino, somebody got an echo.
Yes, somebody might be there.
So if we go to the Asian store or any other race store, their prices are cheaper because they do get a discount. But just because your prices are higher, that don't mean gouge me out. Because I want to support my Black business. I've had bad luck. I'm talking about me. I'm not talking about everybody else, but I've had bad luck trying to shop with my own Black businesses. There was a gas station in my neighborhood, and I was in a rush because I work with mentally challenged people. I did outpatient work. I would go into the jails, the hospitals, Skid Row, you name it. I would go and sign these people up for programs and get them services. So I went to the only Black gas station that was in my neighborhood. And because the R-code was crowded, I said, well, let me try him out. I told him, give me $20. He ended up putting $200 on my card. And I'm like, whoa, I backed up. And I said, wait a minute, you need to fix this. What are you doing? Because he thought I was gone. He thought he was going to keep that money. So when I doubled back, I said, you need to take this off and fix this. He gave me a slip of paper to say that he fixed it. So in my head, I called the bank to let them know, what took place. And 3 days later, they said he still had not fixed the problem. So that put a bad taste in my mouth. And I've had places where I went and they charged me $180 for the same supplies I could have gotten at the Asian store. your rent is no higher than theirs. So why are you trying to gouge me out? We are our own problem, especially when we're doing stuff. When you're doing stuff, you need to try to make it, reasonable for your for black people to come and shop with you.
Amen. A fucking man.
Yeah, you need to make it reasonable. You know what I'm saying? I'm not saying like out here, like if I go to if I go to an Asian place to go get some nails, which I stopped wearing, I stopped patronizing them. They charge me $130 for nails and feet. And I said, that's too much, And then so when I went to the black business that they opened, I said, well, how much you charge for nails? Oh, we started $120. I'm like, it's the same shit. And I know what store you go to because there's
they don't want to come in at a competitive price. Excuse me, man. Yeah. They don't want to come in. They don't want to play the game. They don't come in at a competitive price.
Right. So it's our fault. It's our own fault. We got to learn how to stop doing that. You see how successful, the Asian people are. We can do the same thing.
Come grab this.
We can do that same exact thing. I always, like, when I make crafts and stuff and I sell the crafts that I make, I try to make it where, like, even if I take a slight loss, I still try to make it where a person can get it, because that's just me.
Well, that should be the big picture. What you're saying, respectfully. Yeah. What you're saying should be the big picture. It's because in the 70s and 80s, black people had gas stations, all that shit.
Yeah, we like the Latinos out here. California has more Latinos, and it's like crazy, And I looked for a black business, and I'll just tell you something that happened. We went to put up a brand new gate on our property, and we paid the guy, and we said we want the slabs like super close where they won't show. He did it, and so we look like a week later. You see gaps all in it. So when we tell him it needs to be fixed, he got more excuses than a brother going to jail. Then he wants to charge us the same amount that he did for a 50 feet. He wants to charge us the same amount that he did for the 100 foot.
You can start right there. Other people would have fixed that.
Huh?
Other people would have fixed that.
Yeah, the Latino people would have came back and fixed it, but he didn't fix it. He won't fix it, and he was trying to charge us the same price. Now, 100 feet and 50 feet are totally different. So he wanted to charge me the same price to do the back.
He left a gap in LA. I live in LA. He had a gap.
Yeah, he had gaps all.
So I mean, what
gaps all in my fence? It's wooden fence.
So I mean, I'm not a skinny guy, but if I want to get in your house, I can fit through there.
No, you can't fit through there. Maybe a Cheerio can.
It don't matter. Cheerios out there, and you know that.
But he did a piss poor job, and I'm like, this is crazy. So then, I was like, you know what? It's cool. I'm not even gonna let him do it. I'm gonna find somebody else to do it. And I want to patronize my black people, but when you do stuff like that, that's not cool. You know what I'm saying? It's our own fault.
I knew you saying. I'm gonna ask you what you paid because it was too much.
Hold on. Together, me and Fire was just talking about that, right?
Right.
See, if he would have just been honest with you, you know what I'm saying?
Right.
You probably would have you probably say, "Oh, I'm not gonna do no business with you, but I will give you a reference. It'll be a reference for you, but it also gonna have that underlying issue. You see what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
See, that's the problem with because we as black, whatever you want to call us, we got the mindset. They already got in our mind. Already got some of our mind that that black business is gonna do us dirty.
But absolutely correct. But these horror stories is too common.
Yeah, but thing is, the horror story is too common. But how many times have we patronized the Asian, the white folk stores? They don't do the dirty. But hold on.
I'm sorry.
And we'll patronize them. look how many times Walmart had did black people dirty.
I don't tolerate
Yeah,
nothing from nobody. I don't care what color you are. I don't
Yeah,
tolerate it. Like
yeah.
yeah.
if you mess up,
Everybody,
if
everybody
I'm
don't do that.
paying right,
Everybody don't do that, but the
Go ahead.
movement is
Let her finish. Let her finish. Let her finish.
if I'm paying you, I don't care if you black, white, Puerto Rican. I don't care if you're a Martian. If I'm paying you and you do a piss poor service, I will not patronize you. I don't eat Chinese food anymore. I don't let them do my nails. I don't buy hair from them. You know, if I see a black beauty supply, I will look it up because there's a city not too far from me. It's going to take a drive, but I would rather take that drive because I feel like this. We need to start taking care of our own because ain't nobody else going to do it if we don't do it. You know, you running down to Ling Ling and Ling Ling sitting up here. Let me tell you something. Before I stopped getting my nails done, there's Google Translate. I put Google Translate on, and the lady was sitting there talking about me, and I sat up and I said, you know what? Can you like stop doing my feet? Because she had ran the water and put my foot in the water. I said, could you stop doing my feet? And she was like, what's wrong? What's wrong? I turned the phone around and showed her everything she said about me. I said, never mind. I put my shoes and socks on and I walked up out of there. And then you look at all these videos on YouTube where these Asians are attacking black women and you're doing a piss poor job on my nails. Let me tell you something. They wouldn't have had a chance to stop me from getting out of there because, honey, I'm telling you now, I would have made one phone call and that whole place would have been shook up like an earthquake. Because I
but
don't play games with nobody.
Okay. Okay. Over here.
I live in LA too. I do.
I don't live in LA.
I live in LA. I do, man. I was born and raised. You know what I'm saying? I understand what you're talking about, but at this point, black businesses need to know how to compete because
Yeah, that's true.
that's how Asian business got started. They came out here, they got treated like shit, and started their own shit, and their own people went to their own shit. They bought it. We didn't do that. I
Wait a minute, you talking about the
apologize.
Asians? Are you talking about the foreigners that's coming over here?
So let's come over here. I already got the culture. They already know what to do.
Okay,
They ain't got to explain to them this and that, this and that.
that's not true. That's not true.
They,
I'm
they,
about to give you. I'm about to give you some history. My aunt.
no. You said yourself. They moved next door and got a cracking immediately.
No, I'm saying something else. Like you're saying, because I want to. My aunt had a friend that was Armenian, and one of the like they basically tell you, you know what they do and what happens when they come here. When they come here, like she said, I get to choose my own name. So you already have a name in your country, but you could come here and change your name. They give them money and they set them up in businesses. And she said they always target them to set up businesses in black, areas. They do that on purpose, to get the black dollar. She said black people got a lot of money. She said, to be honest, she said, from what I'm looking at and what I'm learning being here, she said, you guys are the ones that's holding this damn country down financially. It ain't everybody else. She said, you guys got some hell of buying power. All y'all need to do is learn how to get along and stop trying to like dog each other out. And to hear her say it, it made me mad. But when I sat back and digest what she said, it's the truth. And this is
Why did it make you mad? You
because
you had to go through certain emotions to accept it, or
yeah, I was like, damn.
and
Because
she went off.
I was like, who are you to tell me something about black people? But she was giving me some facts.
That
And
she
she
went
was
off.
telling me,
That she went off of your body, huh?
man, I wanted to punch her.
But
But it was truth. It was truth.
right, your face, huh?
Yeah, right in my face. And the gentleman that was talking about the birth certificate and being a corporation and an entity, yeah, we learned about that. And they're trying to tell us that, our birth certificate is actually a bond worth billions of dollars, but they won't allow us to borrow off of it. They won't allow us to do anything. because
Wow.
yeah, our birth certificate is actually money. They are getting money off of our birth certificate when they trade and barter us off of our birth certificate. And if he comes back up, he'll tell you that I'm being honest. I learned about all that stuff. I'm telling you, I have people teaching me stuff that is so crazy. There are certain codes.
That is so far fetched. It will hurt to get that truth. But you need to know that to know what we're up against. Because if that's true, it might be. It probably is. As soon as you're born, your birth certificate, your whole life is getting tracked. I mean, it's obvious.
Yeah, but we're worth money. It's a bond. It's actually a financial bond. And because look at the numbers that's on it. Those are the numbers. That's our bond money. And they tell you that it's not true, but there's a pastor, and I lost the channel when they took my other channel. I was subscribed to him. He and his wife figured it out as pastors, and they paid all their bills off of their birth certificate. They bought a house off of their birth certificate. Everything. They were like kicking everybody down with real knowledge. And it was like, oh my God. And they were telling you how you could pay bills off of your birth certificate. They were like, you are worth millions upon millions upon millions of dollars.
How far did you go into that?
I went pretty deep, but then I left it alone.
I'll leave it alone because so security number is worth that much. You know what I'm saying?
Yes, all that stuff is worth a lot of money, but when you try to tell them, they'll tell you no. But then they'll start getting like, how in the hell are you guys figuring this stuff out? It's a lot of information out here that tells you, and then they'll say, well, if you do that, you'll go to jail. How can you go to jail off of your own money? Sending all of our money to Ukraine.
Yeah. I'm gonna tell you this right here, and Brian and Fire, y'all can jump in anytime you want to. It's like this right here. Like I tell folks, together, you heard me say this. They are so scared of us. We are smarter than they are, but some of us don't use our brains.
Right.
And some of us, we told not to.
And the thing is, some of us are so damn dead. Some of us so damn sleep. They might well put them in a damn body bag.
Hey, can I say this? Though?
Go ahead, Brian.
Let me go ahead and say this real quick. D-True Big Bro, we've been saying this a lot. Together, I think you heard me say this too. We can take on the country and the world, man, if we ever get a chance to stick together. But here's our only problem. We complain so goddamn much without doing a goddamn thing about it. I'm going to keep saying that to everybody, they can hear me till my head turn green.
Right.
We complain so dang much, man, because they'll say this.
Hey, Skip, sorry, brother. You think it's too petty? You think it's too petty out here?
Yeah.
Yeah, definitely. Yeah, it is. One thing I wanted to say, and I be trying to tell Black men and Black women, but they don't want to listen to me. See, my dad was a very old man, but this sucker spoke 14 languages. He could sit there and he could translate 14 different languages, and he's been in positions where he had to talk to the people, and they were like, damn. I mean, when I say my dad was very, very smart, that's where I get a lot of my smarts from. But one of the things that I had just said to my dad, I said, Dad, you know what? And he was like, what? I said, I try to talk to my friends about staying out of trouble, because once you catch a felony and you go to jail, you know that you are not able to vote anymore. There are certain rights that you have that they love snatching away from you. So it weakens the Black people, because we got so many Black men and women in jail, and a lot of those people are innocent, and they've caught felonies, and a lot of those people are innocent. So when they come out, you know, and I was telling people that, and they were like, no, that's not true. So this lady, I forgot what state it was, she went to jail. She had a felony. She got out. And years later, she decided to vote in the election. And she thought that her felony was over because she really didn't have comprehension. Once you go to jail, get a felony, you always have that felony conviction on your record unless they expunge it. So she voted innocently, and they ended up locking her up and putting her back in jail and giving her another felony and telling her that once you get a felony, you're no longer able to vote. And so I'm not privy to you anymore.
Yeah, I think it happened in Florida. It happened in Florida.
Yeah, so that's why they love us going to jail. They get a thrill when we go to jail because they know that they take away the power of the vote. Now, a lot of people really don't know, but there's a video and I have to find it. And there's a young man that I watched. Do you mind if I say his name?
Go right ahead. Go right ahead.
His name is Dane, Dane Calloway. And he did a video.
It's a comedian, right?
No, he's not a comedian. This dude went back into our history and he debunked there's no Harriet Tubman and there's no Nat Turner. He went through all the records. Hold on, let me finish. He went through all the records because there's a place where you can look at where the slaves came in, who was who and who was what. And he goes back so far where he helped people. He wrote a book, him and his wife, and some people actually read his book and was able to take back the land that the government stole from their ancestors that didn't know how to read. So and then CNN, he showed the letter. They wanted to hire him because he knows so much, but he wouldn't dummy down the information that he was given. So he turned down a job. You know,
well, I think Nat Turner had to have happened because they had to have happened at some time.
What?
Nat Turner.
Well,
you can't erase that.
You can believe what you want to believe, but I know for a fact that some of these heroes that they have for us are not actually our heroes. So,
who told you that?
Look him up, Dane Calloway.
All right, I'm saying they don't pass the eye test. Respectfully, man.
I'm looking at this right here. One. It's like this right here. Two together, Brian, Fire, overhead. Especially together at overhead. Especially together at Brian. Y'all know who I am.
I do.
I go look at videos, right?
Mm-hmm.
And thing about it is, I dissect videos. It's certain words that people say that catch my attention.
Right.
And it cause I'm like this right here. It's like, okay, if you talking about this right here, okay, where did you go find this right here? You see what I'm saying? Okay,
right.
Now because guess what? I'm gonna go do my research.
On that Turner in junior high.
Hey, look, I'm gonna go do my research and find it. And if I find out that what you say is right, I'm gonna say okay. If I find out that what you say is kind of
don't get mad at her. Don't get mad at her. Get mad at Dan Calloway.
No. I ain't. No, if I find out that what he says is kind of iffy, you see what I'm saying? I'm like, okay.
His name is Dan Calloway.
I already got him on him. I'm gonna call him out on it.
Let's give him his helmet.
I'm gonna call him out on it.
Let's give him his helmet.
Cause hold on, hey. Okay, just like this other guy I had played earlier, right? He talking about there's no solution to the problem, right?
What?
Wait.
Yeah. He said there's no solution to the problem, right? And I said, that's a problem. If that's a problem, there's always a solution.
Is a solution to problem. I give you one.
Hey, it's just like saying there's no effect from a cause.
Mm-hmm.
Ooh, I gotta think about that. That's cold. That's a cold line, D-True. That's a cold line.
See, I'm a thinker.
Give me
See,
72 hours for that. I gotta
see,
think about that. Say it again.
I said, if there's no effect, now how the cause going to happen?
Rules of karma.
See, there's a cause. It got to be a cause to have an effect. It got to be. It got to be. Hey, if you got to have effect, there got to be a cause for that effect to happen.
Boy, if they hold something like that back, this is gonna happen.
Hey, together. Hey, together. You know, see, I'm like you. I used to hang around old heads, old people in my neighborhood, and listen, and get knowledge. And you know when you, together, you know when you're young, you're not really paying them no attention, really, until it started hit you.
I was nosy. I paid attention to everything.
I paid attention. Look,
I got kicked out of Ross's house.
Got to.
See, I'm like, I paid attention, but I did pay attention. You see what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Right.
But thing is, like I said, we use under 40% of our brain.
We don't use all our brain cells. No, we don't.
Man, could hurt my feelings, man. I could use my whole brain.
What you gotta say? What you gotta say, Fi? What you gotta say, Fi?
You embarrass me. I'm too old to know. I'm older. I'm on this channel, and I should know better.
Yeah, but it's like this. It's like this. See, hey, together. You know when I start talking about subjects like this right here,
Right.
hey, guess what? I'm on three channels, right? I'm on YouTube right now. I'm live on 2 channels on Facebook.
Okay.
You see what I'm saying? Hey, I don't look. Like I said, I've been had battle on my head. I don't care what they do to me, cause I'm not scared. See,
Right.
you already Brian together. You already know what I said. If you're scared to go down that rabbit hole with me, don't come over here.
True. You know I'm gonna give you that answer every single time, bro. I'm going right behind you, bro. You do that rabbit hole right behind your ass. Well, back to my. Hey, let me say this real quick. Go ahead. Hey, let me say this. What with Big Sister together was talking about the prison when the people get out of jail, like the cats are trying to redeem themselves when they get out of jail, and they don't got the right to get what they need to do. It's just like this here. When she was speaking at that, it had me thinking, because I said that before. Like when these guys get a second chance, they can't get a job because their reputation, what they did in the past, precedes them, and they can't get the job what they need. How can you trying to get them to redeem themselves, and they can't get the job because of their reputation?
Hey, but you know what though? Hey, that's a beautiful thing that white man don't give you his job, and you say, how can they redeem yourself? Okay, motherfucker, I don't need your job. I'm about to make see, that's gonna motivate you to go do something else. See, this is what happened when COVID started. See, when I was a young man, my grandfather, man, he would have me in the garden fishing, taking off, and I wasn't interested in none of that shit. I wanted to run with the boys, play 2-hand tag in the street, catch a girl, kiss a girl. You know, we 9, 10, 11, 12 years old. But see, and I look at it now, what COVID did for me, and after the prices, man, I got a hellified garden. I ain't never had no garden. So that means I don't have to go buy that pesticidical produce that's been sold in the store. I get all my fruits and all my vegetables basically from my garden. Now I still got to go to the store to get some shit, but at the same time, when they try to stop you when they don't want to give you what you know what's yours, what's your right, your inalienable right. Hey man,
go ahead and take it.
Okay, that emboldens you to go do something else and make something else happen and say fuck them because I don't need them.
That's what we need to do. We need to stop.
That's what I'm glad I had to answer that question though, man, because that shit ridiculous. Like these cats who trying to, I'm like the people that don't know how to be an entrepreneur and trying to get their own shit together and stuff like that. But it's just like you just want them cats to suffer, even though they want to change, but they can't because you talking about. You can get them a job, and then at the same time, they can't get a job. That's why you think these guys back in the street doing the same shit they did before because you want to accept them to go to work when they want to work, but you don't want them to work. So which one is it? What do you want them to do? If you can't get no job, let them
check this out.
It's just like this right here. Hold on, here. It's just like this right here.
Okay,
It's two things. It's two things right here. It's just like I don't care, man or woman. I don't care on child support. I don't care which one on child support, right?
Mm-hmm.
Why the hell you send them to jail? And then on top of that, you got and the prison system is nothing but a big racketeering money maker machine.
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
Modern day slavery.
That's all.
Yeah, they get more money by it and them cats to be in prison. Okay, yeah, that's what it is.
But the first question, why the hell you gonna put a woman or a man that laid on child support that is not paying child support in jail for? So what good they doing?
No.
Can somebody tell me?
Hey, I got locked up for child support, and I wrote a book on that shit while I was locked up. But one thing about this, see, child support is designed. Every motherfucker that's on child support in any state, the states get money for putting motherfuckers on child support, and the more they make him pay, the more they get. One thing about child support, you got a nigga locked up in jail, he can't pay no child support, but they make it accumulate while he in there. You dig what I'm saying? But I wrote a book. I'm gonna tell you brothers out there who your woman taking y'all for child support. This is what y'all do. You can't be no sorry ass daddy though, because I took my kids from my mom, from their mom. Look, file for joint physical and joint legal custody. That means when the kids with you, you don't pay no child support, and when the kids with her, she don't pay no child support. So in other words, when y'all got the kids, don't nobody pay no child support. Joint physical and joint legal means if that kid get in trouble and that kid got to go to court, y'all got to go 50-50. Joint physical mean you got them half the time, I got them half the time, and fuck that money deal, kick the court system out of it, and look, and it ain't being extorted. I wrote the book, baby. So yeah, I'm on that shit. Yes, sir.
I'm on. Yeah, I had to say that, cause man, that child support ain't going to that kids going to them, it goes to them women.
Yeah.
And I'm like, that's BS, bro. That's some bullshit. And I'm like, I thought it's supposed to be for the kid to take care of the kid, because a lot of women living off them damn child supports, man, without getting a damn job. I'm just being honest with you, bro.
Hold on, all the men, mute your mic. Together, what you got to say about that?
About the child support?
Yeah.
Yes, ma'am.
First of all, I feel like this. Before you get into a relationship, like I said before, do your homework. Find out about that person. You know, just because they look good don't mean they good for you, you know. And as far as child support, if you are a man and you made a baby, you know what I'm saying? Try to compromise with the woman, because most of the time women go, some of them, not all of them, will go and seek out child support because that man is not, you know, financially supporting the child. So she has to find a way to make sure that they're making ends meet. For those women that are out here and you're using that man as a bag, I'm going to say this from the depths of my soul. I pray to God that if you that type of female that's using that man for a bag, I pray that they will change the laws and see what type of work history your ass had. If you were a lazy female, if you was a pop, lock, and drop it queen, and you use those children just to buy wigs, weaves, and all that stuff, I pray that they take them kids from you, because you're only in it for the money. You love your kids, but you're in it for the money. But one of the laws that they're passing now, that a lot of women are getting ready to be in an uproar, with the child support that's coming on those cards now, the man will be able to get a statement showing exactly where his money is going, if there's any hair being done, if there's any nails being done, and it's not being done for the children. And if you go and you withdraw a large sum of money out, you have to explain, where did that large sum of money go? Who was it for the rent? If it was for the rent, then I need to see proof. Now they're going to make it where the men get a chance to see where their money is actually going, because so many men have been crying out that women are using the money for themselves. Me, I took care of my son. I gave my son's dad 13 years to do something, and he wouldn't do it. So I said, you know what? I'm tired of watching your girlfriend's kids come up off of what is rightfully my son's. So I put him on child support. I gave him 13 years. All I asked you for every year, please just give him all his school clothes, anything he needs for school. And if he plays sports, pay for that. I got everything else. He couldn't even do that.
You know what? I think I said. I think. Well, I think on one of my.
Man, you can't do that shit.
See, I think I said that one time on my Facebook or one of my pages on Facebook that what they should have been started, right? That's one thing they should have been started. I'm telling you, two of the things they should do. They should what did she say? A pregnancy test, a parental test should be given as soon as the child born.
Yep.
The paternity test, yeah. Before the child after the child is born, yeah, he got to take that test.
Before
that man can even,
should be mandatory. Before the man even signed that birth certificate. And number two, a federal law should wipe out all immunity for police officers. I don't know about y'all in California. Don't y'all get tired of paying for these police mistakes? Out of y'all pocket?
But you know what? I'm gonna tell you like this. This is it. The problem is this, and I'm gonna say this, and I need you guys to listen to me and hear what I'm saying. The problem is we need to stop when a tragic situation happens. We need to stop suing the police department by themselves. What we need to do is sue the police officer and take away everything that he has worked for. That's going to make a bold statement, because what's going to happen is that police officer knows if I F up and I do something, then guess what? They're going to take my house and everything else that I have in this lawsuit. So that's going to make them more conscientious on the things that they are going to be out here doing. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
So instead of me suing the police department for $2.3 million, he gets to walk away and say, well, shit, it didn't come out of my pocket, so I'm just going to keep on effing up until they fire my ass. So if I hit you in your pocket, like I know you're not going to do it. Like if D Truth was the police and he threw me down on the ground and broke my arm and caused a lot of extensive damage, I don't give a damn about your immunity. I'm going after you personally. You did it, not the police department, not the taxpayers. You did it. I want your money. I want you to feel my loss right along with me. So if they start making these policemen pay for their own shit, and maybe the police department do kick in a little something extra to meet the rest of the demand that they have for the money, then I think that they will be more accountable. But we're so quick to sue them. I know a guy through my sister that have sued the Los Angeles Police Department several times, and he's getting over $300,000-$400,000 and doing videos, spending up the money, just acting a fool, and he turns right back around, get into another situation, and the police department is paying. Me personally, I feel like this: if people stop suing the police department and go after the individual police officer. I saw a video where a guy sued the actual policeman, and the police wife left him and he had to sell his house. He was crying profusely, but you end up doing bodily harm to somebody. Now you have to pay. So that makes a difference if you get what I'm saying.
I agree completely. People don't explore their rights when something happens. They don't even write them up.
Yeah, and the thing is, I'm like right here. That's the only, I'm saying, career job that some people you can assume that they feel protected. So I'm saying with their immunity thing. But the doctor fuck up or the nurse fuck up, they ain't protected, are they?
Yes, they are.
No, they're not.
No, doctors. Doctors and nurses, that you can go right after the doctors themselves.
Yeah,
If you do a surgery, go somewhere where they do surgeries. If you pay attention, because I recently had a surgery on my arm, and then I'm like, what the hell is this? And they have this clause in there, and then they talk about arbitration and all this stuff. And I'm like, so if they mess up, I can't go to court and sue them the way that I want to. I have to sit in the room with a mediator to tell me yay or nay. So they're learning how to cut corners, and you better pay attention, you guys. I'm telling you, they're changing a lot of paper. Ask Miss Joy. Ask Miss Joy to ask her friend. They're doing a lot of stuff so that they don't have to pay. And some of the places put words in there, and that's why when I go, I'll be breaking out that the dictionary. They're like, "You finished?" No, I'm trying to figure out what the hell this word means. Because I'm not signing this, I don't know it.
I don't blame.
I'll tell you another problem with us as a community.
I like that.
I'm not saying us particularly on the panel. Us as a community. Some people do not know how to read, right?
Correct.
Nope.
And some of us do not read the fine print. They don't read what they signing.
Correct.
You got to read you got to read it before you sign it. If you got to read it 3 times to comprehend what it says, do it. Because guess what? They are not going nowhere.
Yep. Miss Joy is kicking a lot of facts in this. She's putting up a lot of stuff.
And guess what? Hey, guess what? Miss Joy, Miss J.
Miss J, I'm sorry.
Hey, yeah. Hey, Miss J, you been here the whole. She told me over in the Mom Boss Mail chat, right? She said, "I be over there with bells and whistles on." I said, "You know what I told her?" I said, "At least I can hear you when you get over here." But
hey, it's been a treat. I need to drop down. Your girl is tired. I'm tired. Hey, did you see you saw my video today? What I was creating stuff, huh?
Yeah,
I seen it this morning.
Put it away. I couldn't figure out what you were creating, but I watched it.
Oh, I made some. You a mess. I made like a wine bottle. Like you put the 2 glasses, one on each side, and then you slide the thing on top of the wine bottle or the champagne bottle, and you carry it. So that way you'll have an extra hand free if you have to have an ice bucket, And I made dominoes for somebody. I make a lot of stuff.
Hey man, I like you.
Hey, you know what? You know what? Together, I got to interview you.
Nuh-uh.
Yeah.
Hold on, everybody. Hey, I got to interview. It's fair play.
If I don't say nothing, you're gonna be mad.
look here. Together. Hey, look, you're not gonna be able not to say nothing. Cause guess what? Either you gonna say something or you gonna laugh.
Yeah, I'm still recovering.
Hey, hold on, from who? Me or Nate? Hey, for me or Nate?
From you. Nate is a fool. Nate be so damn high, he don't know what I said.
Oh Lord.
I was bedazzled by your perfect answer. I couldn't believe it.
But you know what? That's why I say, old head Brian. That's why I love when she come on the panel. She's like me. She call her right down the middle.
Yeah, she do. And a woman's perspective too is amazing. A lot of women need to start listening to this woman, man. They really do. Because all the stuff she said, we all think that, as a man, real men, that's how we feel. But some of these women don't understand it. But for somebody like her to break it down for them to understand it, now they understand how we feel.
What a rarity. That's a rarity.
Oh, yeah.
Seriously, though, y'all need to definitely, I'm serious, like, just ask questions. You know what I'm saying? About
but where does the Dan Calloway come from? Everything perfect. And then, Dan Calloway said, I'm like, no.
But do like I'm gonna do. Go listen to him. Go do your research. What do I always say?
Thank you, Miss J. Thank you.
Yeah, I thought
You
John
see,
Calvin was
you see that comment?
God bless you, Miss J.
salute Miss J.
I like her. Yeah, you guys are really cool. You make it comfortable for women to come on. Even if you guys disagree, you have a way of disagreeing that's comfortable. You're not one of those men. Like I got on one panel. I'm gonna tell you guys. I got on one panel and I was giving my perspective, and I was saying that I dislike how black men and black women fight amongst each other and call each other out their names and say this and that. And I got really emotional because I'm like, it hurts because other people are looking at us and,
Wow.
they're making
I'm sorry you had to go through that.
Yeah,
Sorry I had to go through
listen. So I was telling this guy, and he was like, "You crying?" I was like, "Yeah, because I'm tired of seeing us fight each other. We need to ban." He was like, "Guess what? Fuck your tears." I said, "What?"
Damn.
Yes.
Hey, hold on.
Hey man, you cried.
Hey, together. You knew if I was over there and what came up there, if I was on the panel, he said that y'all know what I would have did, don't you?
No, I don't. But
We would have had her back. That would have had. We could have done.
Yeah.
Fuck that
No. I would ask him. I would ask him, why would you say that to a woman that's crying for a valid reason?
Right. I'm tell you why. I'm tell you why he probably said that to a woman.
He said, "Fuck me," I would have put my foot in his ass.
No, hey, but I'm telling you, hey, look, a man that said that to a woman on the social media network, he got so used to saying it to his woman in her face.
I can see
I think he was hurt and had a knee-jerk reaction.
Yeah, that part.
Come back and apologize for that.
Yeah.
No,
He will. Oh, he'll apologize. Yeah.
He didn't. He kept saying, "My mom and my sister." I said, "Your mother knows that you talk to women
Wait,
like
about
this?"
his father?
I said,
Hold
Ain't had no father in the house, probably.
Hold on. What did he say? What did he say when you asked him that question?
His mother was in the background. I said, "So this is the kind of behavior that you allow your son to do?" I said, "Guess what? Your son talked to the wrong woman." I said, "You're going to be sitting up here leaning over a casket because not everybody is going to take that disrespect, whether you allow him to do that or not. You didn't teach your son how to be a man. You taught him how to be a punk.
You taught him how to go to jail. See a nigga in the nigga behind, look at mama in the bar, nigga.
But thing is, he might not. Hey, over here, he might not make it to jail. Especially if that woman got a brother that cares about her.
That's right. That's right.
See,
you know what? You didn't do anything to say anything offensive on the show. You haven't.
I'm never offensive on nobody's show. This is your channel. I respect your channel, and I respect anybody else's channel.
And think about together. What I say on my channel, whatever, it's like this. It's D Truth TV or the D Truth Zone. It's all about the truth. I don't care. I don't care what you say. Guess what? If I got something to say back, guess what? I'm gonna say it back. But guess what? You say what you want to say. It's a safe place. And guess what? How many trolls have y'all seen come over in the chat tonight?
Zero.
Right. How many trolls have you seen the last few nights? How you came over in the chat?
Say it again.
I said, how many trolls have you seen come over in my chat?
I ain't never seen you go off.
Not at all. Nothing.
Yeah, I can imagine. I can imagine you going off. I can imagine.
Oh man, you choose the motherfucker when you get off, bro. Don't get that man started at all. I seen them do that plenty of times. They don't want to cross this man. I promise you, they don't. Leave that man alone. And here's the thing: nice people or the quiet ones are the most deadliest. Or the most silent, the silent types. Me and D2 were basically the nice silent types. But when you piss us off, we become a whole different beast.
I like that.
Hold on. You see the avatar right there?
Yeah.
He done changed his avatar. Yeah.
Hey, that's off the ego. They don't want that to come out.
I don't want to see no parts of that.
You see the eye? You see the eye, don't you?
Yeah. Hey, man,
Yes.
you've been polite the whole time, man. I've been rude and drunk. And you're like, hey, man, just hold on. You never told me shut the fuck up like other channels, which makes me, I get charged up when they say that.
No, see, I'm like this right here. Like I said, I don't care who comes over here. Long as you respectful to my guests on the panel, respectful to the people in my chat, and don't get disrespect. You stick to the topic. It's because, like I said, ain't no telling. Look here, I got 20 Nation people over here. I got Now River folks in here. They might not be in the chat. They might be sitting in the bushes. Cause you say something effed up, guess what? They gonna snap you out of here. And guess what?
Oh, yeah.
Hey, look, look. It ain't no time out. Go sit in the corner. You get shot. You get shot in the head.
Hitters on deck.
No, man down. Get a body bag.
D-Truth. We need to read some of Miss J's comments. She has a lot of good comments.
Hold on. I'm back up. Hold on. She told Tyrone. She told Tyrone so they were fun as hell. Hold on. Oh yeah.
Here it comes.
Hey, good night, Brian. Because I know that Brian don't left because he got to get up in the morning. If you aren't sure about fraternity, make sure you get a fraternity test. Oh yeah. I'm always.
Oh wow. What a comment! What a comment! That we got to go back about 45 minutes.
Hey, then she said, as soon as you sign that birth certificate, this gonna make y'all laugh. You are the pappy.
They gonna change without money in court. That ain't gonna change.
Yeah. Hey, she said, Terora 19 said, what did I miss? She come and said, she need to be on the panel more often. I just don't know about the Dan Calloway dude, but she needs to.
Yes.
She been silent almost all.
Yeah. She almost perfect. She almost perfect. Almost was. Yeah. But Dan Calloway came in. This white guy, random white dude.
Like we always be together. How together be over here, be at the co-host, and she ain't got nothing else to do. She can come in here, and chop it up with us.
But don't bring Dan Calloway with you, damn it.
See, hey,
she's a dime, man. She's a nine. She's talking that shit.
Hey, but you know what?
They supposed to be doing bro.
Hey, calm down. What you say? What you say together?
I'm just joking.
I said I won't bring Dan Calloway. Don't worry.
All right.
Hold on. Hey, together. Hey, hold on. Together. If I go look at one of his videos, and I go do my research, and I break his video down, and prove it wrong, don't get mad at me.
Dan Calloway.
I'm gonna be a little stubborn, but I'm gonna have to accept the truth.
Miss Dan Calloway.
You better know how to haul ass.
Dan Calloway is a comedian. I see him.
He's
not him. I haven't seen the page. See, Carl. Together. But together. But I'm finna go do.
She said, what? No, wait. She said, what? No, Nat Turner.
Hold on. See. No. You said with no tag. Hold on.
Yeah, she can't be right with this.
Here, hold on. I want to ask this question again. I'll make sure I heard right. He said there was no such thing as who?
Nat Turner or Harriet Tubman.
Harriet Tubman.
Hold on. Okay. I'm going to give you one of my speeches together. Hold on. Tell me. I told you. I told you. I am. I told you there were two, four kind of folks, right? That's one that sleep. That one that woke. That one too damn woke. And the other one dead. Guess which one he is? He's too damn woke. That damn dude.
Okay, so what happens if you find out that he's telling the truth? Then what you gonna do?
But thing about it, thing is, he can say that.
No,
Hold
you
on.
didn't answer
I
me.
even represent myself.
Why did you always come up with some crazy
What I'm gonna
shit?
say is, I'm gonna say okay. I'm gonna say okay. You're right. But thing is, but what proof do he know there isn't?
He
He
the
got to
one
show a
doing the
paperwork or
research.
something. He got to show the paperwork or something.
Look, I wasn't there when he did it.
He said he did.
Hold on. Did he show paperwork of that?
A comedian, man. Okay.
No. Hey, oh here, I'm gonna have to mute you.
I'm sorry, man. I'll mute myself.
But together. But what I'm saying is paperwork, black and white.
Well, you know what? That's something you're gonna have to ask him.
Yeah, and the thing is, okay. So in other words, the pictures people just showing is not them. He got their birth certificate.
I can't tell you. I wasn't there.
That's what I'm saying. Nah, he gonna be easy work. You know that, right?
Oh
Well,
man.
have fun.
All this to make me look better.
But we can all agree on this right here. We are our own demise. We are our own demise.
Yes, we are. Amen to that.
See, I don't care Nat Turner, whoever back in the day, whatever. We are our own demise today.
True.
See,
Amen to that.
think about it is, we can learn from the past, but guess what? We learn from the past, but guess what? We not applied it.
Okay, we got the present, past, and the future.
Mm-hmm.
Tell me what that means.
I want to ask you guys a question. I want to ask you a question. And this is me asking from a male's perspective. I'm asking each and every one of you. I'm going to ask one question, and each one of you guys take your time to answer.
Uh-oh.
Why are the men today so almost like an obsession with the women with the fake plastic in their body? Why are they so obsessed with that?
That's a good question.
That's a good damn question right there.
Hey, well, look here, y'all. I've been quiet for a minute, so y'all mind.
Go ahead.
Go ahead, man. Go ahead, bro.
Interject my thoughts on the sister's question while it's still fresh in my mind. Well, I believe.
I gotta hear this.
Everybody mute up. Everybody mute up. Mute up, everybody.
I believe one of the reasons is because we as a people have been taught to not deal with reality. And anything we can use as a pacifier or a buffer to keep us away from that reality, we'll gravitate to it. Now, they put in our mind, this is what the bad woman is supposed to be like. You got the fine woman. Everybody wants the trophy. And see, my wife is my trophy and I'm hers. And she don't have to have all those extracurriculars that God didn't give her. Because once you start adding on to what God didn't want you to have or want you to be, then you're not that product of God no more. Your mental is gone. Your spiritual is gone, the whole nine. Now, brothers, we all know women, this is the difference between men and brothers, in my opinion. When a woman decides she want to pick the right gal, get with the right, I'm talking about a woman who's really conscious. I'm not talking about those women who offer the bling bling and off the visual like the man. Women think about things. See, a man look at optics. A man sees things first, and then he's the first driven to what's attractive to him, and that's what he goes after. See, like if you're in a relationship with a woman, if a man cheat on a woman, and women, don't take this wrong, hear what I'm saying. When a man cheat on a woman, it's less significant when a woman cheat on a man, because when a man cheat on a woman, because man can cheat on a woman with his hand. He can grab Rosie Palm and her 5 sisters and get the job done. But when he get tired of using his hand, he wants something physical, flesh, and warm. And once he do that, it's done. He don't give a damn about it.
But when a woman decides to get with a man, it's a little bit more intimate. She thought about it, and this is something she want to do. It means something to her. That's why when a man cheat on a woman she gonna get upset, but she can kind of get over that shit. She won't forget it. She can kind of get over it and let it slide. But when a woman cheat on a man, this motherfucker don't want nothing else to do with her. He can't see it from her eyes because see, a woman know that the man, he ain't really giving a fuck about that woman. But the man know, see, like this, if my woman sleep with another man, she don't belong to me no more. I can't see that. Women don't look at it like that. Because women look at the bigger picture. They think stuff out. So men like things that they don't have. They want stuff they don't. See, if a man, he got a fetish for big breasts and his wife don't have big breasts, he gonna go after them plastic breasts. If a man got a fetish for a big ass and his wife don't have a big ass, he gonna go after that plastic ass at the club. That's why them niggas go to the club. That's why we men go to the club. We go to the club looking for that fantasy. We go to the club looking for that optic. We go to the club for that one night thing to get it off and be done with it. But see, shit. Sorry about that, y'all. I'm outside in my yard and I stepped on something. Something stung me in my foot. But look, when a man get to the point, if a man's woman go to see some male dancers, what you do? How big was it? How many? Did you like them? Did it feel good? Was it hard? They go on all those questions. A woman ain't gonna ask all that shit. If a woman asks anything, she gonna ask how many times. Because a woman know if you did it more than once, it was more than just the manly thing. That means something. But see, when a man know when a woman do it once, she got some, because a woman ain't gonna let anybody touch her. She only gonna let a motherfucker touch her who she want to touch her. Understand the game. A man will touch anybody when he like that. So that's, to you, my sister, my question. The man's mind has been warped and deceived to believe that the physicalness and the optics is what he really wants, instead of getting inside that woman, looking past her exterior, going to the interior and see what she all about. That's what women do. That's why they choose us. We don't choose them. We might go at them, and we might have sometime you got a man, like you might get a woman who like, she dreamy eyed, but after them dreamy eyes go away and she feel all this dude ain't nothing about nothing. All he want to do is fuck, and he ain't really about her. She don't give a fuck what he like now. She gonna go to the motherfucker who you would think she would never be with, because he about what she want, what she about her game plan. So that's what it is. So brothers, fuck them optics, forget the outside, go inside and see what's really going on. That's how you're gonna find the one that you need, the one that you can help, the one that can help you, and y'all can be y'all best selves. In a minute, y'all, I'm done.
Yeah, and I like to say, I like to say
real quick, D True. Can I say this real quick?
Hold on, right quick. Respect to Queen EJ's podcast. She's okay in the house. Respect to her. I gotta get that shout out. Go right ahead.
All right, what he saying, man? I always think like that. What old boy said, man. Hey, I don't go for. Like I said, yeah, I like big booty women and big titties and stuff. Yeah, that's fine and dandy. But I always want what's beneath the flesh. What she really thinks. What's in her heart. Do she really want me, or she just see me as an object? She got big titties, big ass. We got muscular bodies, and I go below the belt, like big dicks. But at the same time, all that could be fine and dandy. But at the end of the day, man, what's after that? I want to know what's in her heart, what's in her spirit. What's her dream? What's her goals in life, so I can help her achieve them. That's what we men need to be looking at. It's cool having a pretty woman, but all pretty women are not good women. They're evil as fuck. That's why I like to get the woman what's beneath the flesh and what kind of woman she is. Cause all that plastic shit she gonna have in the future gonna be gone.
Amen.
I'm just being for real talk.
Yep.
Saggy, it's gonna be saggy and baggy, baby.
Exactly.
And you know what though? You notice all this what we're talking about. It seems like it's off topic, don't it? Don't it seem like it's off topic? But it's really
right
not.
On time though.
It really not. It's really not. Because it goes to show you
Topic at all.
we are the one to blame for our lack of wealth and growth.
Yeah, but she asked.
I
She
know.
asked a question.
I know. I know.
She
She did.
asked why do men like the big plastic ass and all that?
Right.
Because they've been advertised to. We all grew up on a Big Pimpin' video. Everybody seen that chick in the Big Pimpin'.
Look at the commercials. Look at the Budweiser commercial. Look at all the commercials.
Yeah, it's always.
Look what they promote. They promote that. They don't promote no skinny woman with flat chested and no ass. They don't promote that shit. They promote voluptuousness.
They
You know
get
what I'm saying? That's what they do.
And it drives them to that. And it drives us men to that.
And the thing about it, check this out. Another thing is kind of like they promote that, but at the same time, some men, not all, some men, like you said, they see things, they want it, they go get it.
Mm-hmm.
Like Jordan came out, a new chain, a big gold chain. You know what I'm saying? A Rolex. They want it.
Right. Okay, my next question is, and this was a question that was texted to me. Why is it that when a man is cheating on a woman, before he started cheating, he was treating her with respect, but now that he's messing with this new chick on the side, he's talking all kinds of reckless to, her. Why did they do that? I think that's how the question was going.
Okay, I don't know. I want to take this one. I want to take this one right here.
Go ahead.
One, the question you asked is a good question, but the thing is, the question that should have been asked, if he did that, what happened before that, before he went out and did that? Did she do that to him or that revenge?
I don't think it was a revenge thing. I think the more or less what I'm looking at is this person didn't even know at first that the person was cheating. She doesn't cheat. I know she don't cheat. She don't cheat.
Okay.
She's one of those people like a hypochondriac. She'll think if somebody will give her something. So the question was that why was he treating me mean when he was dealing with the side chick? I think that's what she's trying to say.
I know, but she's a hypochondriac.
Huh?
She's a hypochondriac.
Yeah, but I'm saying the question that she asked me is why, when she found out that he was cheating, he started treating her mean and really.
You answered the question. She's a hypochondriac.
Yeah, but I got it now. I got it now. I think I got the answer to that already. I got it now. Here you go. See, one, she didn't get upset about that, and I guess he wanted her to show some kind of emotion about it. You see what I'm saying? Mm-hmm. And how sometimes we get stolen and shut down sometimes. Somebody do something to us, we like, okay, and that pisses people off more than we get upset about something. Because he got upset because she not saying that or doing that, or yelling or screaming or whatever, like a hoochie mama, like a thought, whatever that he won't. You see what I'm saying? So, and if she stays just like she is, guess what? He gonna eventually he gonna either A, he gonna have to leave, or B, she gonna leave him. You see what I'm saying? Because he feel like she's not giving him enough attention.
Okay, let me say it because I was there when it happened. So let me just break it down.
Hey,
sister.
I don't want to cut you off. Can I get in on this little answer?
Because I think he's missing what I'm saying. I think he's missing what
I'm missing what he's saying. I'm missing what the question took me off.
I think. But before I answer this question, sister, let me ask you one question. How was their relationship before she found out he was cheating?
She does what she's supposed to do. She's not. Well, I kind of have friends that are a lot like me. We don't like arguing and all that stuff and acting a fool. But she didn't know. she called me and she was like, I didn't even know he was cheating until like I saw the text message.
But
And I'm like, who is this? You know, and she asked him, who is this? And then all of a sudden he got mad because she found out.
Okay,
And
that's
then
what
after that,
I got
he
to know.
started talking reckless to her.
Time out.
All right, okay. Now, before when she pulled him on it, now he's caught red-handed.
Right.
He's upset because you say she must have went through his phone or something, right?
No, the phone it has a thing like he got
tracker.
It's a thing where I don't know. I guess he told this from what I'm getting. I guess he gave the side chick instructions on when to call, when not to call, or when to text, when not to text. And normally he'll go, "Oh, just go get my phone." So the text message went off and she saw it. But the first thing she saw was, "Hey, baby." She like, "Hey, baby, what the fudge?"
Okay. I got you. He mad. This is why he mad. First of all, he's he gonna be mad for the fact that he got caught. Now he got to try to make some chaos to try to spin it to make her feel like what you doing going through my phone, even though she wasn't going through. She saw the text message, and the fact of the matter is now he's upset. Now she know. And so he's gonna try to. It's like if a man is having sex with a woman that ain't his girl, and his wife walk in on there and see him, and he tell her, "Baby, who you gonna believe, me or your lying eyes?" I mean, the evidence is right there. No.
What me?
That's what I'm trying to hit y'all with. So that's what type of term she on now. You say she a hypochondriac, so a hypochondriac, she ain't gonna be.
No, I was being funny. I was just being sarcastic.
Okay.
No, you wouldn't.
No. He mad because of this. He mad because of this. He want to make noise. He mad because he first of all he got caught. Now, she might have saw him in a different light than what he was, and now the fact of the matter is, she is justified to go do what she want to do if she want to get revenge or whatever, and all that's playing in front of his eyes right now. So what he want to do is create a commotion, a chaos of commotion. He's not really mad at her. Let me tell you this: he ain't mad at her, but he gonna put up that front to keep her off balance, so she don't go out and do to him what he did to her. And that's what it's all about. He's not mad. He's playing the psychological game, trying to get her back into the lane.
Because if you cuss out a hypochondriac chick.
What?
Hey, y'all look at Miss J's comment at that filter of the stream.
Them prick y'all phones.
I'm getting ready to go into my lab and get on in my line in there, y'all. I'm
gonna drop down. I gotta go get some sleep, man.
Oh no, I ain't leaving. I'm just going to another location. That's all. I gotta get.
No, I gotta go. I gotta go get some sleep. I should have been in the bed right now. But I'm enjoying this live so much. By enjoying this live so much, man. I couldn't even go.
You don't want to leave, dude.
I don't want to leave, but I got to, man. Wolves got it. Hey, D2, you know the word, man. A wolf's got to eat, bro.
D-Truth lives be like that. D-Truth lives be live and in color for real.
Oh, I know. I be basically being the host with him. I be his co-host at times.
Yeah.
See, with my line.
Like Truth, because I'm on this motherfucker once every 3 weeks or some shit. Truth on it. I look up 3 times a day. They go Truth. I say, God damn, Truth, can I get a break? Let me get in one of these.
Man, Truth did a live at 12 o'clock. Why? Like, bro, I gotta go to
12.
Yeah, he did. I said, I gotta go to work. Gotta wake up at 4. This boy doing a live at 12.
Every time I pick my phone up and say YouTube alert, it's Truth. I'm hoping it's somebody commenting on one of my videos, but damn, it's Truth.
but I'm finna warn y'all. Right? Wednesday I having surgery. That ain't a bad surgery. It's little or nothing. Thursday, Friday, Saturday. I want, if you're not busy, fire. If you're not, I know together she probably be busy. Brian, you probably be at work.
That's
I don't know.
always.
I don't know what old head gonna be doing, but I want people up here. We're gonna break down the Bill of Rights. I'm gonna go down that rabbit hole. The amendments. I'm going down that rabbit hole.
Okay.
D2,
All right.
we already know that.
And you know what? You ask him.
I'm just letting the folks in the back know.
Oh,
Okay. Okay.
And since we gonna bring some conscience, man, I'm finna start freeing. I'm gonna break y'all down with the UCC redemption process. I'm gonna break y'all down the whole deal of the Wizard of Oz, and I'm gonna break y'all down on taxes. Why we ain't supposed to be paying them? Why I never paid them? They got me, but they end up paying me back. Because that taxes shit is against the law. Taxes was only supposed to last until the war was over. And don't y'all know before World War II, there was no such thing as no motherfucking Social Security number. Come on, y'all.
Hey.
And look, and let me, and I don't know how true this is. They say, I think it's 3 or 4. I think it's the fifth letter of your Social Security. You know how when you fill out an application, and if you don't want to put your race down there, the fifth letter of your Social Security number gonna tell you. Let me ask y'all something. I'm gonna do this question.
I've never heard that. That's
is the fifth number? Let me ask everybody on the panel. Is the fifth number? Is the fifth number on your Social Security number? Is it an even number?
Yep.
All y'all's even.
hold on.
Ooh, man, I hate it. I hate to hate it. I hate to. Man, that's a game.
Is it even?
Yep. I always
Nope, mine ain't.
That shit coded to the motherfucker.
What's yours?
That's because you special.
What's yours?
Oh.
Huh?
I ain't got shit. I ain't got a motherfucking fact. I believe you.
What's your fifth number? Is anybody's fifth number, their Social Security number, odd number?
3.
Nope. Not mine. 9.
Mine is
9.
Yours is 3,
yes.
but 3 going to 9 3 times evenly. Look,
Oh shit.
because it's 9 numbers on the Social Security number, right?
Yeah.
If your fifth number is even, that means you a black motherfucker.
I'm asking.
Well, I am mixed though. I'm half
And
black.
then
half
it's another
Indian.
number. I got to figure it out. It's another number on that tell if you're a female.
Uh-oh.
And that
Oh
fifth
Lord.
number is a white
I got
Oh
you.
man, now you scaring me now, bro.
Man.
Don't get scared, bro.
Hey, I ain't scared, but that's an interesting.
Let it, hey,
I'ma
let
bring
it,
it. Hey, look, I'm gonna bring them numbers to y'all. I'm gonna bring that shit to y'all. Y'all just
Niggas is coded.
Hey, it's all.
Hey, all I ask y'all to do when we do shows like this, share it live out, just share it out, share it live out.
Look here. One last thing I want to leave with y'all. If y'all see an original copy of The Wizard of Oz, and when you look at the credits as it's going up, now the new copies won't have it, but the original copies, it says at the bottom of the last credit, property of the U.S. government.
Wow.
Hello. Hello. And I'm gonna break that down for y'all.
Whoa. Hey, I'm a conspiracy theorist, and I'm loving this shit.
I'm a conspiracy theorist times 3, my brother.
Yeah.
I feel better now. Hey, I feel better now because everybody else had even. I was the only one had an odd number.
That is on the level.
I'm about to drop down. I'm gonna drop down. And
I'm
just keep listening.
What's up, man? Hey, I'm gonna holler at you later, man. Hope I see you again, my nigga, bro. I'm gonna give me some sleep, bro.
Yes, sir.
What a fire panel. What a fire panel, D-True.
Yeah, and
man to that, bro.
And guess what? I want to tell I want everybody to tell Miss J. Thank you. Hey, I love Miss J. Cause she been hung in there with us tonight. She hung up
God
with us.
bless you, Miss J.
Yes, ma'am.
God bless
Thank
you.
her.
Salute. I gotta go back and read the comments.
Thank you, and God bless you, sweetheart.
May the spirit of the universe and of all and the creator of all things bless you, your family, and everybody you love. And may you get your heart's desire if your desire is meant for prosperity and positively purpose.
Honeys like you is change the polygamy rules.
Amen.
Say that again, bro.
Honeys like
amen.
Oh, go ahead.
Somebody said something about polygamy rules. Say that again.
Yeah, we should get a few more. Too many bad hunters with their head right.
Right. You're right.
Yeah. And guess what? I think together we break production for coming up here. I think over here, I think Fire come for coming up here. Hey, brother, you already know what it's gonna be when we start on that, all that.
Yes, sir.
Yeah, you already know what it is, Brian.
Oh yeah,
Yes, sir.
yes, I already know.
Hey, Brian.
Yeah.
This your learn. Hey, you gonna have a test? Cause guess what I'm gonna do one day?
What's that?
You gonna be at home. You gonna control the pedal.
Oh, I'm gonna control the pedal.
All I'm
Okay.
doing,
I'll try my damnedest. I sure will. I would tell you. I go, like I said, I would ride the rabbit hole. I'm not afraid.
Hey, fine over here. Hey, look here. Look, he gonna sink or swim, man.
Man, I'm gonna try to. I'm gonna swim this one. I'm gonna try to go swimming on this one.
I tell you one thing we ain't
I
gonna
got
do.
his back.
I tell you one thing we ain't gonna do. We ain't gonna drop like that submersible trying to go see the Titanic. We ain't gonna do that.
Oh hell no! That was a distraction, bro. That was a straight up distraction. That's why they get that garbage for, man.
They put an iron board back.
Hey, can I get one thing? Can Twister 28 and 22 Ronin, can y'all drop y'all page links in the description so I can
I think I did it. I think I did already.
Hey, you gonna have to do it again. You gonna have to do it again.
Yes, what do you do when you do it this time? I'm gonna screenshot them, and then I'm gonna go ahead and check y'all out, subscribe up, because I need to see what y'all talking about. Because I think we all on the same page, bro.
Oh, I ain't been thinking on nothing on that mind yet, though. Like I said, when I get my own situation, my videos and whatnot, I'm gonna start talking like crazy, man, about truth and respect and all that, my brother. I promise you I will.
I be talking about all that shit now, bro. I'm serious. I be talking, man. I'm telling you, bro. I'm bringing that. I'm trying to bring the heat because I'm trying to light some fire under these.
Me too, man.
Get their attention, baby.
I'm going through that fire too, man. I go with the wind, man. That's why I call myself Twister, man. I go with the wind, man. My favorite element is the wind.
Think about if all the brothers that's beefing and shit out there right now can sit down like we doing, us four brothers right now, sit down like we doing and hash that shit out. And we can end this shit tonight if motherfuckers just make a decision, say, I'm not doing dumb shit no more.
You have to want to.
You gotta want to. Exactly.
But it's an energy and competition thing.
Yes, sir.
Amen to that, bro.
And he dropped it in the back chat, but I think he probably wanted it in the in the back chat. Yeah,
I'm gonna do it again.
I see Super Twister 28. I got that.
Yeah, that's me. That's me.
I need the other brothers to drop his too.
Hey, before y'all drop down, Miss J had something funny to say. You know, she been having her laughing all day. She said we would talk about Farley now that the lady isn't on the panel.
The Miss
God bless you, sweetheart. I got to get some sleep. I gotta go. I'm going. Hey, you guys, man. God bless you. Ronin 22. I talked to Manuel, man. God bless y'all, man. Man, salute to the chat, Miss J. God bless you, sweetheart, and Big Bro True, man. That was one hell of a good ass panel, my brother. I enjoyed it.
100.
Hey, Ronin, I forgive me to close it out, and I gotta get my shout outs on out of here. Hey,
God bless you, my brother.
Hey, Brian. You ain't no one got. Hey, look, you ain't no one got to get up.
Bro, I'm not gonna be sleepy as fuck in the morning, bro.
Well, I'm gonna get up on the next show.
All right.
All right, God bless y'all, man. Y'all be safe.
Peace out, everybody. Peace out, everybody.
Y'all some fools, man.
Yeah, hey. I like serious stuff, but guess what? I like to have fun too. Take a little tension, little edge off a little bit. But Miss J. Oh, you lost your. Oh, okay, fine. Hey, I see. It may be Wednesday, but it may be Thursday. I will see you back on here. Be blessed, everybody. I like to thank Together We Break Production, Who Greek Fire, Overhead, Brian Robinson, Twister 28. Thank you, Ms. J. I gotta go back through the list. Ms. J. Terror 19. See who else? Queen E. James. Who else came through? I gotta go through all that. Amanda Black TV. Selena. Who else came through here? Tanya Renee. Who else came right through here? Speaker of Truth. Papa Will. Nafi Rama. Monique Hill, my Cali sister. Thank you. Cosmetology Debate. I'm trying to see who else came through here. I'm trying to get everybody, make sure I get everybody. Shawanda Williams. I'm trying to make sure I ain't miss nobody. And what I'm trying to do is try to make sure I ain't miss nobody. Monique Gomez. Queen E. James Podcast. Oh, Miss J. Hey, it ain't that. Hey, I want your opinion on the topic before I go off there. E. James, I want your opinion on that. On the subject at hand. Who is to blame for our lack of growth and wealth? And do we really have the buying power? I really want to hear your comment, if you don't mind. I ain't going nowhere right now. If you come up here, I'm not going nowhere. We just had some fun tonight. We had fun tonight. Spoke some truth. We spoke so we brought, you know how I bring it. EJ, you already know how I bring it. I bring the real over here. And it was deep. It was deep thought, deep tension, and we just had fun. Did everybody have fun tonight? And we're gonna have some more deep discussion on Thursday, Friday, and Saturday about the Bill of Rights, which is the amendments, a whole lot of other stuff that we're gonna get down and break down and talk about that we should pay attention to. You loving it, but you dropped down. I'm over it by myself, so let me see what else. Let me see, can I find something else to talk about? Let's see what else I can find to talk about. Uh, Ms. J said lack of growth is our fault. Lack of wealth is WS fault. Everybody know what WS fault is. Yes, kind of. It's kind of Miss J. But then again, it kind of like our fault too. I'm gonna tell you why. It's because some of our people do not know how to put their priority in order. They don't know how to put their priority in order. Oh, everybody sleep has show respect. Okay, understandable. Because if everybody knew what see, everybody is not educated enough in financial situations. They don't have the some people do not have the brain to think about what they lost, what they getting out of the situation. Yeah, I gonna still have to grow. That's come from how they were brought up at home, Miss J. That's what they come down to. How were they brought up at home? How were they brought up at home? That is the question. That is the question right there. Oh, she will. She will. See, I like a female perspective on the shows I do. It don't matter what kind of show I do. I like the female perspective because I can call both sides of a story of a subject, but to get a female a queen side of the story is really good. It is really good because get a true, honest opinion, and opinion don't mean is fact. Opinion don't mean it's truth, but it's just an opinion. It's just an observation. That's all it is. I thank you. I try to make it comfortable for the guest because this the stuff I bring it is need to be talked about. It need to be talked about. It need to it need to be talked about. Because if we don't talk about it, and if I talk about a show that like this, and and I do a show like this, I want to do I want the shows I be doing. I want it to be where a parent can sit down with a child and listen to it, or with a teenager and listen to it and hear it and watch it and see how we interact on here together. You're right. You're right about that, Miss J. You're right about that. And because I feel like if I make content that that will educate, that will educate adults and kids, teenagers, and for where the parents can sit down with their kids or children to listen and to give a perspective, our perspective on breaking down things they can learn, which they are not learning that in school, if that's making the sense. So, how is everybody doing this early morning? How's everybody? How is everybody doing? Everybody okay? Is everybody okay? Like, like I said, let's see what you say, Jake. Now that we know what the problem is, it is our own fault that we can't pull ourselves out of these conditions. Yeah, Jay, we know what the problem is. I'm like this right here. Tehran 19, respect to you. We know what the problem is. You know, it ain't that. It's not that, Miss J. It's not that we can't pull ourselves. Well, some of it ain't that we can't pull ourselves out of the conditions. The condition is that some of us don't want to pull ourselves out of the conditions. Yeah, you're right, Miss J. I said that other night. I said that other night. Together we break. You're right. You can't. What politician you gonna trust? What politician can you trust? This politician you gonna trust? I'm with Miss J on that one. I'm with Miss J on that one. I don't trust any of them. I do not trust any of the politicians right now. Okay. Do anybody else want to come up on the panel and talk about the subject at hand? Please do. Please don't have to. Because we are, I'd like to give a shout out to Amanda Black TV, 20th L, uh, EJ Podcast, Wax AP, my brother, Cuba, Black to the P, uh, Secura, Shawanda, Mark, Monique Hill, um, Chill Wheel, QLA K Bar, Fatty At, JSP, Sky Swizzy. Respect to everybody. But I am getting a little tired. But respect to 20 Nations, respect to the Nile River. I'm like this Nile River, 20 East Nation / Nile River. Nile River, 20 East Nation are nothing. Them are, them are my family. I love them. I love each and every one of you. And guess what? We getting ready to get out of here because I'm not fighting. I am not free to fall asleep on this panel. Peace. I love each and every one of you. And y'all take care of yourself. Please take care of yourself. Take care of yourself. Y'all enjoy yourself. And I will see y'all back here on all depends on how I feel Wednesday night. But I definitely will see you sometime Thursday, Friday, or I don't no Friday, Saturday. See y'all Friday, Saturday. Hope I get to see y'all Thursday. If you haven't dropped the link in the chat, drop the link in the chat. Turn 19 is J together. I said EJ's. I got one question for everybody that left in the chat. Got one question for everybody that left in the chat. Got one question. Did y'all learn anything today? And did y'all enjoy yourself today? In my life, did y'all? If you enjoyed yourself and you learned something today, put a one in the chat, please, before we get out of here, cause we better out. Cause I try to make it fun, make everybody laugh, and plus keep it on a serious tip too. That's all we do over here. And everybody at Twitter's Nation, for everybody at the Nile River. Peace, love, and I am out.
Buddha. No way, Jose.
Oh, and I forgot. Hold on, and I forgot. And I've got my go-to-way speech. Love, respect yourself. Because if you don't love, respect yourself, we expect somebody else to love, respect you. And if you love, respect yourself, and if you love, respect yourself, you see through the BS and try to make the day today better than it was yesterday. Peace.